Alright, are we ready? Are we ready? Ready, Teddy, Eddie, Freddy, and some other Eddie. Alright, because I'm ready. I'm excited. We are going to reach climax. Oh! This is going to be so good. Alright, here we go. With only a few days left before the Christmas ball, Mom and I finally had the chance to shop. That settles what I'll be wearing for the ball. Alright, Lori's got an outfit picked out. All that's left is Taylor. We're shopping for Taylor. I didn't realize that he was a shelf commodity, limited edition pop Funko of Taylor Rose Gwen.
Did you get everything you needed, Lori?
Not yet. Still got some gifts to buy. Right, because it's Christmas. Everybody's buying each other gifts. The financial burden of the year. I'd been tempted to ask for ideas about what I could give lonely stoner boys who smell like body spray, but I was fairly certain she wouldn't be able to offer any meaningful suggestions. Thanks, Mom.
Are you sure you don't want to get Scarlet something else?
No, Scarlet, listen. Scarlet apologized. But that olive branch has been extended as far as it can go.
This sketchbook barely costs anything. What would Reese's parents say?
Okay, so she doesn't actually care about Scarlett's feelings. She just cares how she comes off socially to the other adults in the situation. Okay, thanks, Mom. Relatable. Mom, I got it because the cover was pretty. I thought she'd like it. Besides, after everything she's done, she's lucky I'm even giving her a present at all.
I guess this brush set you got for Reese is nice. And Julio with the sneakers, too.
Oh man, Lori is good at getting gifts. These are all really appropriate gifts for the respective goose gaggle.
Which one was Bernadette's? This textbook?
She's big into art history these days.
How classy.
God, Christmas, it reminds me that we have like a week and a day until Christmas songs start again. I'm not even worried about the Christmas songs. Like, the stores are all filled with Christmas shit. I'm just worried about Christmas gift shopping. Damn it, my wallet already hurts. Like, I love my friends. But every year I tell them, be like, the best gift you could give me is taking off the stress of me giving you a gift. The best gift is no gifts for Christmas, please. We're already getting recommended Christmas song comps on YouTube in July. Like, honestly, at this point, Christmas has gotten kind of annoying. Like, I wonder what's gonna tie for worst holiday of the year, Thanksgiving or Christmas. Notice both of them involve family.
I really like Bernadette. You should treat her well. Anyway, let's go. Who else are you getting gifts for?
I figured I'd get stationery for my friends in the student council.
For Luke, we're gonna get stationery for Luke.
Mom hummed an idle acknowledgement, her attention already being directed elsewhere.
Oh, look, sweetheart, it's the little doll shop you always loved. Do you remember when you were a little girl? You'd be begging me and your father to let you go in every time we went around this street.
You're exaggerating. I'm still a kid. What kid says that?
Nonsense. You're all grown up now.
She clung to my hands, shaking them furly with excitement. Leave it to Mom to be so clingy when she finds a day off. Does that mean I can start dating? Lori! Lori! Easy! Easy, pump the brakes, girl. Oh, we done made her mad. That was not strategic at all. At that, she pulled away, shooting me a look that bordered on a death glare. Always. One eyebrow raised.
Let me get back to you on that,
Loretta!
Gotta talk to your father first.
Oh god. We already had this talk with Dad. Just reach a consensus, guys. I'm kidding. Pump the brakes. Back pedal, girl. Never mind, this was the Mom I remembered from the weekdays when work was giving her a hard time.
Well, Sorry, I'm parched. Don't you feel tired too, Lori? We could take a break for now.
My eyes lingered at the pointed heels she insisted on wearing before leaving the house. Good job, Mom. I told you those heels weren't a good idea.
My shoes are fine, young lady. I'm just thirsty is all. I was hoping we could talk over some drinks. Mother-daughter bonding, like you and your dad would when I wasn't home.
Oh, she's jealous. Oh no, now I really wasn't going to get a chance to get Taylor a gift. Sorry. Mom, don't sulk, but...
But?
Well, I still have some stuff to buy, so... I was wondering if I could wander for a bit. You go get a drink. I'ma go get some stoner boyfriend gifts.
Oh, alright. Where do you want to go?
No, I mean alone. I was wondering if I could look at shops alone, Mother.
Alone? You don't want to be seen with your mother?
What? That's not what I said.
Fine then. You can go. I'll be fine here.
She lied. Not fine at all. That's just the mom and all of them. I just haven't gotten you and Dad a present yet. I really didn't want to go home without getting everything on my list. I wanted it to be a surprise. Ooh, nice save.
Are you sure you're not just saying that?
Mom is a sniffer, dang. She's calling us out. Come on, Mom. I sighed, giving my mom a hug so she would stop sulking. Never mind how embarrassing it looked when I saw people staring at us like this was some scene out of a Hallmark movie. Same brain! Same brain! My sister from another mister. We have the same damn brain. As if it wasn't bad enough that people were staring, it was even worse when I realized one of them was Taylor. Hold up. Hold my ropes. I didn't see him immediately in the crowd, but in situations like these, strangers' looks didn't typically linger like his gaze did. Especially not apron-clad employees taking out the trash right outside their store's front door. Eventually, Mom finally spoke up.
You asked if you could go alone to shop for your father and I, right? Well, I can't really say no to that.
Promise I won't take too long.
I would have preferred you spend time with me, but, well, teenagers, it can't be helped.
She murmured under her breath like I was the unreasonable one. The moment I let go, I chanced a curious glance back at where I thought I saw Taylor. He wasn't there anymore, though. Any trace of him and the 2 bulky trash bags he had in hand were gone.
Just promise to give me a call once you're done. I'll find a shop to keep myself company.
Thank you so much, Mom. Okay, gotta go now, bye. I turned a heel, ready to take off in the direction Taylor was headed.
Oh, but...
Mom! Stop it! Mom, let me go! Let me go! Mom, let me go! Yeah?
You already know, but Mommy always enjoys a good box of chocolates, scents, and bath bombs. Your dad never knows what he wants around this time, but I do. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, darling. Moisturizer, okay?
Oh, okay, will do. I will get moisturizers for Dad's dry feet, sure. Okay, I gotta go now, Mom, bye. Moisturizers then. At least that was one less present to think about. Okay, I gotta go now, bye. I still do need to get Dad something for later, so it's not like I minded. Now, I could finally follow Taylor for real. Alright, let's go. We gotta go. If I wasn't mistaken, he came from a flower shop? Deska? That's unusual. I let my feet take me to the spot, and true enough, the cursive font of the shop's pristine lacquered sign said, New Leaf. That's a cute name for a flower shop, actually. Props to that one, whoever wrote that one in. Warv, hello, welcome in. Don't worry, you're not missing much. We just went for a shopping trip with our mom, and we saw Taylor on the corner of our eyes at a flower shop, and now we're booking for it. That was me. New Leaf was you. All right, props to you. That was a creative name for a flower shop. All right. I remember buying flowers from here with Luke and Kaylee for Teacher's Day. Aw. You guys celebrate Teacher's Day in the Philippines? Aw. I miss Teacher's Day. We did Teacher's Day in Russia as well. We didn't really do Teacher's Day in America. We don't really have Teacher's Day in Japan either. Okay, you do, we do. We had I think it's on a different day, but we had Teacher's Day back in Russia, and that was fun. Philippines do be loving teachers, except the government. True, nobody wants to pay them what they're worth. The charming little flower shop boasted bright, verdante, potted plants against the pale pastel of the store's facade. I know, right? I chanced a glass through the glass pane that shows the interior. There didn't seem to be any customers at the moment. I'm about to become one. Behind the counter was a particularly bored-looking red-headed employee chewing on a stick of gum while browsing through a magazine. No sign of Taylor either. I frowned as I walked away, remembering the look he gave me when he saw me and my mom hugging in the street. There is nothing embarrassing about hugging your mom in the street, unless your mom looks really, really young and then you look like a lesbian couple and then people just misjudge everything. Not that I have experience with that or anything. But if he isn't here, where could he have gone? A few paces away was a sharp turn from where I was. If I wasn't wrong, turning that corner will lead to the record store. We're back into LGBTQ guitar shop, fuck yeah. I entered the store as discreetly as I possibly could. Something told me this might be where Taylor is. The speakers were blasting a ritzy hit I recognized this time. It was Burning from the self-titled album. But before I let myself be distracted by music I personally liked, I found a place to hide. Scanning the area for any trace of the tattooed delinquent. There he is! There's our boy! There's our boy! I like this track. It's a little quiet. Hold on. Alright. I can hear it now. How's it for you guys? Too loud? Too quiet? Let me know. Because in relation to the others, it was a little quieter. Alright, it wasn't long before I caught a glimpse of the rough blonde thumbing through some of the rock-adjacent albums on display. Not rock. Rock-adjacent. Just my luck, then. I might have struck the jackpot. If I watch him for long enough, he might stumble upon an album he likes. I'll be sure to get that for him when it comes to it. Unless he buys it right there and then. Like, I don't know, Taylor mayhaps has money. New release? Didn't this come out in October? ? He held an album with a dark cover in his hand, checking it out with intent. I've never seen him this focused on anything before, not even during the time he was supposed to write a bunch of book reports. Did we ever turn those in? Did he, like, get graded on those? Did he pass? Is he ever gonna graduate high school? Hello! His name is Clerk! We can assume he did. Okay, so all that time in the library was not in vain. Alright, we have a clerk. He cool. Is he single? Sky, I know I'm gonna do this every time we, like, get a mention of any male character. But is Mr. Clerk here single? Oh, I love the Clerk. The Clerk is one of my favorite OCs. But here's for a spin-off. Clerk and Luke win. Clerk and Luke win. Clerk is romanceable and spin-off. Okay. Composure, we have it. Composure, we have it. Already have 10 drafted. Fuck. Yes, yes, we get to romance the cool clerk. Yes, 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 yes. Woohoo! Okay, composure, we have it. Composure, we have it. All right. What voice do we give the clerk? Let's give him a funny voice. Evanescence fan or just browsing? Out of nowhere, a young store clerk approached him. I ducked my head down behind a few shelves so he wouldn't notice me watching. Oh, well, kinda. Amy Lee was my first crush. Okay, we're getting some deep lore here. I'm more of a Mayday parade guy these days, though.
Oh! Those guys! They put out a self-titled album recently, too!
My neighbor hates my fucking guts right now. Yeah, I actually bought a copy when it came out.
You thinking of buying a copy for this one, then?
I don't know. Is it good? Self-titled seems promising, but I haven't been listening to their stuff lately.
Mixed reception, but I think it's fine. If you liked their old work, chances are you'd like this one, too.
Cool, then. Tubular, my guy. Taylor put the album down, face contorting in confusion for a split second. Faded! Faded is like my #2 bully right now. Can't believe Mickey Mouse has fallen this hard. He's now a clerk. Don't insult my terrible voice by calling it Mickey Mouse. I am offended. Hey, why are you wearing sunglasses indoors? Oh my god, Taylor, you can't just ask people why they don't have a nose. Hi, offended. I'm warm. Oh my god. Oh my god. 2, who's first? That would be Remulix. That would be Remulix. If you guys want a fist fight in a Denny's parking lot for that #1 slot, go for it. I'm not gonna stop you. Oh my god, Taylor, you can't just ask people why they don't have a nose.
No! My eyes are photosensitive!
Oh. Yeah, see? See? Now we have an awkward moment. What? What? Oh my god, Taylor, what the hell? Are you high off your ass right now, or what? What the fuck you mean, why? What do you mean? Okay, but it won't be a fist fight. Alright. Alright. I'd say I'm scared, but I'm not. Instead, I'm just morbidly curious.
What do you mean? Why? It's a condition!
He rubbed his temples in frustration, letting out a deep, exasperated sigh. I couldn't help but sympathize with him. He done goofed. Like, oh my god, Taylor, you don't just ask that to someone with a condition.
Listen, are you actually gonna buy something? Because your girlfriend's waiting over there.
Called the fuck out.
Isn't that right, Pinky?
Shit, is he talking to me now? Is it because I'm wearing pink? He can't be talking to me. I was perfectly well hidden like a first-class trained ninja. Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me?
No, I was talking to the wall.
Taylor's dating a wall.
Yes, I was talking to you.
What a rude fucking clerk. What a rude clerk. He's lucky he's handsome.
You don't look like you're gonna buy anything either. So are you with this guy or what?
Taylor's head snapped toward the sound of my voice, deep red eyes focusing on me. Why is he so surprised? He looked like he just saw a ghost. Sorry, he got pissed off when Taylor asked him about his eyes. Okay, fair. Okay, like, Taylor, socially, cannot ask what's wrong with his eyes. Can we ask what's wrong with his eyes? Can we ask what his condition is? As fourth wall readers? Do we ever find out what the condition is? He did just say they were photosensitive, but, like, that's for different reasons, right? Hold on. Are we gonna Google some shit? Photosensitive eyes. Cause. Photophobia can be a symptom of a medical condition like migraines, certain eye conditions, we never get to find out which one, or a mental health condition. Okay, so various. Some mental health and trauma related. It'll be a spoiler if I go into it. Okay, so we're getting some good, we are eating good. When we get to this guy in the spin-off. We are gonna be feasting on the story writing for this guy. Totally, yes, I'm excited. Spin-off! I couldn't help but feel a heat creeping up from my neck at being caught red-handed. Like, what? Stalking him? We just got here 5 minutes ago. Like, how long do you have to follow someone before it's considered stalking? I think 5 minutes is too short of a time frame to be labeled like that. I wasn't stalking him, okay? I just wanted to know what gift to give. It's almost Christmas. Way to put me on the spot there, Sir Sunglasses. I can at least say it has something to do with him who used to have been in a band. Okay. That makes sense. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say there was like a really big concert and there was an accident. That is my guess. You don't have to confirm nor deny me, but that is what I am putting forth onto the table. Hello, Pyre! Welcome in! LMAO, we'll see. Oh my god, did I guess? Alright, so we're gonna either deny being with him or we're gonna say nothing. So we're either gonna be actively in denial, or we're gonna stand there like a wet chihuahua, which is Scarlett's job. So either way, are we like, which part of Scarlett are we projecting? I say just stand there. We're just gonna stand there. Wet chihuahua sounds good. Alright, that's 2 votes for say nothing. I tried to will myself to say something. Anything, really. But I just kind of stood there like an idiot. Alright. Wet chihuahua. She's not my... Taylor sighed, bringing his fist up to cover his mouth as he turned to face the interrogating shop hand. We're not like that.
Oh, she's not!
He raised a brow at me. There's a lot of eyebrow raising in this story. I wonder how high it'll go. That is the extent of my eyebrow on the camera tracking.
Then are you browsing? I could have sworn you were staring.
And he wasn't wrong, but between his scrutinizing gaze and Taylor's flustered one, I can't help but feel heat rush into my cheeks. Like, you both suck right now. I'm not really here for anything. I was just passing by and saw someone I knew.
Oh, so you're here for him after all.
Oh my god, Mr. Clerk, you are terrible right now. Mr. Clerk, you are very terrible right now. Without warning, he lightly shoved Taylor in my direction. Sorry, I'm reading this off of my OBS screen, and it looked like it said shaved, and I'm like, huh? Shoved. I am illiterate in 3 languages.
Here! Now scram, the both of you! He's giving me a migraine!
Hey, you can't just throw us out.
I know you're on duty, so don't make me tell on you, Taylor!
Huh? How'd you know so much about me? The clerk rolled his eyes, tapping at the side of his chest.
The Next time you skip work, take off the name tag at least.
Bruh. Well, shit. His roommate's Taylor's coworker. Okay. He can tell on him. Okay. Okay. Now we're gonna move that one back down. I can't believe I got kicked out too! Red having a pipsqueak voice is so funny. Oh, his name's Red? I don't know, I just picked a random one. Does that mean we're banned from there forever? You just gotta wait until his shift is over. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, girl. Probably not. Alright, we got an ad break. That is a perfect time to take a pause, to take a save, and to take a drink. Up. Oh! That was a good stretch. So how are you all good more nights going so far? Worf, I know you just woke up. Sky, you are still shuffling around. How's work going? What ad? I just got here, have blocked a pre-roll. I don't know, it says we're in the middle of a 2-minute right now, and I need a drink. Meteor Shower Extended Universe. Like, we have a whole dog AU. We have a whole dog AU. We got so much stuff going on in this universe. I'm excited to see all of it. I'm just waiting for the next thing to do. Right, dog AU. Cocaine dog! Working on a comic. I saw that! You got a commission for that, didn't you? I saw that on Twitter. Congratulations on a whole-ass comic commission. I'm excited to see it finished. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! By the way, I also have a commission on my first ever VGen commission. We're gonna be working and probably, hopefully, presenting that later today as well. Commission buddies! Yay! Thought it might be just a short 5-panel manga. 5 panels is usually like the rule of thumb for manga comics. So like one page, yeah? 1 page? Yeah. I mean, still 5 panels is not like the easiest amount of work. If anything, I find paneling to be the hardest part of comic making. I like making the drawings, I like coming up with stories, I like figuring out how the characters are gonna be in the frame, but figuring out the flow and frames is the most mendokusai part of the whole comic making process. I don't like it. And I'm doing this listening to Super Mario Wonder Piranha Plants Singing. Okay, if that helps your mojo, I'm excited to see what the final product is. Alrighty, ads are over, back to the story. The guy was wearing shades. He couldn't have seen that much. Just change your clothes. Taylor! What? He definitely deserved to get kicked out if he was gonna be like this. Tell him off politely, or we're gonna get mad at him. How about the bus, LMAO? Just hopping in when I can. Alright, bus safely, Pyre. Bus safely, Pyre. Enjoy the public transit. Alright, are we gonna tell him off politely, or are we gonna get mad at him? Well, he didn't do anything wrong. He was just very awkward with his word choice. But we need to tell him about his word choice. We're gonna tell him off politely. That's not funny. The guy has a condition. Sure he does. He rolled his eyes, not taking this at all seriously. Hey, that's not very nice. Okay, I'm sorry, question mark. I don't know what you want from me. Don't say sorry to me, say sorry to him! Come on, brain cells, my guy. I'm sure you have at least 3 up there. I'm not going back in there. You apologize. What? Me? I didn't do anything wrong! I just went inside of the store! Well, then I guess no one's going to apologize. Poor guy. God. You guys have more than one brain cell? Sometimes. Sometimes. God, you can be such an asshole sometimes. Taylor and his authority issues. Fair. ... Yeah, well, took you long enough. His red eyes darted to the side of the road, a hand coming up to scratch the back of his head. What are you even doing here, anyway? I wasn't too sure if he just wanted to brush it off or the thought just occurred to him. We're gonna glare at him, or we're gonna just tell him. I'd really like to put this behind us. We're gonna let the clerk have his moment. This is my moment. This is our moment now, comrade. I sighed, my irritation subsiding just a tiny bit, but it wasn't all gone. I thought about walking away before I begrudgingly chose to just answer. Shopping with my mom. Saw you coming out of New Leaf. Didn't think flowers were your scene. It's just a new job. Flowers? Harder than you think. I am not cut out for this shit. I keep bruising the roses, apparently. Sometimes my nail polish chips and it gets on the white flowers. My coworker started nagging because of that, so she made me take out the trash instead. My nail polish chips on the flowers. That's a new excuse if I've ever heard one. Then you snuck into the record store? Yeah, pretty much. Oh my god, Taylor! He shrugged, picking at his nail polish as if recounting that story reminded him to do it. Leave your nails alone! So... what are you shopping for? In that moment, he sounds like Isabella from Phineas and Ferb. If you need flowers or a potted cactus, I can hook you up with a nice deal. I got the coupons. I'm getting Christmas gifts for my parents. I don't think they're big plant people. No offense. And after his earlier display, I wasn't too excited to get him a gift now, but the thought hasn't left my mind for a second since we got thrown out. It's fine. I don't usually give out gifts. Seems like a crap ton of work, you know? Never can figure out what to get people. Same! Oh my god, he's like me for real, for real. Not that I've gotten a lot of people to give. He chuckled to himself. Not even the tattoo guy, Chaz? Fuck no! Who would give the tattoo guy a gift? What about your brother? Nah, man, if anything, he owes me. Bastard taking my stash. Wait, did his brother take his money? Or his weed? I paid for all that on my own. Well, I definitely wasn't to resupply his stash for Christmas, that's for sure. Wouldn't that be something, though? But maybe I can get something for myself. I think that'd be dope. His brother did take his weed after Chapter 2. I love how we have, like, this really far-away internal conflict here. But he got his stash. Huzzah! All of our conflicts have been resolved. Taylor got his weed stash from his brother back. Oh? What do you want? That may have been cheating, but he brought it up, so I was taking the opportunity to just ask. There's cheating in Christmas gift giving now? Why didn't anyone tell me? I've been cheating this entire time. Dishonor, dishonor on my family, dishonor on my cow. Sorry, Oya. No. A t-shirt, new tattoo. Haven't gotten my paycheck yet, but I'll figure it out. Unfortunately for me, he effortlessly waved the question away, idly picking at his nail polish as he spoke. Hey, tattoos are against school policy. You didn't choose Scarlet or Resound for this. Okay, we kinda choose Scarlet out, but it was for all of the other addendums to the action there. Oh, fuck off, I'll hide it. I almost frowned. Taylor, what has got your panties in a wad right now? Is it the fact that you have to, be a worker right now? What? Why are your panties in such a wad, my guy? Paying for his tattoo was out of the question, but I was more upset at the fact that, beyond that, Taylor didn't give much of a hint away. Nothing. Not a zilch. Maybe I should just get him some nail polish. His nails are chipped anyway, and... Oh! No, actually, that sounds perfect. Oh, here we go. Okay, so here we have a new one. Very androgynous looking. Are we going female voice or are we going male voice, writers? Who this? Who this? Femme? Femme, okay. New femme voice. What the hell? I sent you to take out the trash fucking eons ago! Oh, okay, that's a little bit loud. My thoughts were interrupted by the shop clerk I saw earlier. The lady with the bright red hair. I love her. I love her. Hand on her hip, she watched Taylor with a cold indifference. She was just about as tall as I was, but she made him shrink into himself like a cornered puppy. Dogs everywhere. That's Red's roommate. You play as her in this. Oh, we play as her? Yay! Yay, we get to be hot. That's all that matters, is we get to be hot. I gotta admit, that was kind of impressive. Carl, I ran into a friend. Bullshit, you were skipping work, weren't you? I wasn't, technically. Meteor Shower Extended Universe, we're going into the Meteor Shower. I'll see myself out. Oh, who's this? The woman's gaze briefly flitted in my direction with a renewed interest, her lips curling up into a lofty smile. Hi. Hey there, girlie, aren't you cute? I'll just be taking your buddy over here. She yanked him by the apron without much effort. Wait, You're on flower cooler duty. What? But I did that yesterday. And you dished work today, asshole. Now say goodbye to your girlfriend. You know she's not. I'm sorry, that was a bit. You know she's not. What is with these people? This is the second time this afternoon I've been called his girlfriend. I don't care. Say bye like a good little boy before I drag you back in. She whisked him away, not caring for the looks they were getting on the street. In a way, I felt a little bit vindicated since this all started when I saw him making fun of me when my mom was making a scene. Payback. I called out to him one last time before he was gone. Bye, Taylor. See you at school. Have fun at work. Kisses. Yeah, see you. You actually go to school? He reads? That's fucking rich! All my gifts settled was one less problem to worry about. Actually, that should have been the last of them. I swear to God, if you could just see the dress Mom wants me to wear, We already went over this. Scarlet, it's just one night. Give it a rest. Writing her as a protagonist is a blast. She is sassy and she is hot. I am here for it. After absolute cringe fail girl failure. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm excited. Unfortunately, it shouldn't have ever come as a surprise that Scarlet was still causing problems. Though, I'm grateful it was more directed at Reese than at me. I'm sorry, Reese, I'm just gonna throw you under the bus here, boy, bye! Things were getting heated in the bleachers between these two siblings.
You complained about this in the car, on lunch break, in my room, at dinner, and there is literally nothing I can do about it. The suit I'm wearing is worse, okay? Suck it up.
Ooh. You suck it up!
Hey. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill my sister. I am? That's literally what I'm doing. Are you stupid?
I'm not fucking stupid! You take that back!
It's a rhetorical question, Scar. It answers itself.
You answer yourself! Okay, girl, you're not making sense. I rolled my eyes at her indignante response, absolutely devoid of creativity. I swear to God, the worst parts of Taylor are rubbing off on you.
Thank you, finally someone said it.
Fortunately, that got her to give up on her little tirade. Instead, she chose to cross her arms over her chest and pout like a little girl who just found she's on Santa's naughty list. Oh. Whatever. Not wanting to bother with Scarlet for a minute, Reese turned his sights to me.
You got a dress yet?
Yeah, Mom and I went shopping last weekend. Does it make you look like a candy cane? Well, no. Darn it. Thank God, I guess. Ugh, I hate you! Scarlet buried her face in her knees, groaning in utter defeat and acceptance. I can't say I didn't understand why she was so upset, but when you'd have to listen to her being a brat every single damn day about this, you're bound to get tired of her. Her brother sighed, idly scratching the back of his neck where the spiral would be. Aw.
Maybe this is karma for hiding the damn tattoos.
Your parents know already?
Haven't been caught yet. I was just thinking this was some sort of cosmic punishment.
Wow, must be a Christmas miracle. Look at you believing in divine intervention.
Don't call it that. This isn't a Hallmark movie.
Sorry, can't help it. I stuck my tongue out. This earned me a good-natured eye roll. Aw, they get along so well. Their smiles match. Why did we dump him?
Whatever, aren't you going home?
That kind of sounded like he wanted me to leave. Alright, are we gonna tease him a little, or are we just gonna answer him? Because she likes them bad, apparently. She was a girl, he was a boy. Can I make it any more obvious? I'm surprised there's no references to Skater Boy here. Out of everything, like, that one was it. There is? Okay. Did I miss it, or is it coming up? Did I miss it, or is it coming up? The trailer is? I haven't watched the trailer. I will admit, I have not watched the trailer. Pyre and I were just laughing about Skater Boy. Perfect. Alright, well, we're gonna tease him a little. It's a cringy trailer. Okay. So we're gonna do this backwards. We're gonna finish the story, and then we're gonna watch the trailer. Getting rid of me already? He shrugged, a playful little glint in his eyes as he tilted his head towards the defeated Scarlet.
I thought she might have done the trick, but since that didn't work.
Fuck off, Reese! I just wanted a fucking bazaar! Just a bazaar, like as if that's easy. Now I gotta deal with prom on Christmas, looking like Santa's little helper!
You're overreacting.
I'm excited to see this dress now. You don't get a say in that! Besides, don't we have a tutoring classes to get to? Stop flirting with Lurie, she should just go home! Well, since they were shooting me away anyway, I should probably just go. I'm taking the hint. Alright, I'm out of here. Bye, fellas. Alright, guess I'll see you guys tomorrow. Reese gave me a small smile and a wave as I gathered my things. Before I left the bleachers, though, I chanced one final look at Scarlet. While she still had her head in her knees, I gestured for Reese to follow me down to the field. We left her there out of earshot for a little bit as I walked back to the halls. You gonna do something about Scarlet? Reese shook his head, replying with the same low volume. I don't know what to do at this point. Poor boy is exhausted. Not like I can change the event. That's kinda your job, no offense. True. Not my job. Luke's, I guess. And his fault. I know. She can always ditch the event. She already does that a lot. Our parents don't like it. They don't think she has any friends, which, I mean, it's true. Aside from my friends, that is, but it's a little weird that she's hanging around with her older brother's group without one of her own. If this school can crack down on kids with tattoos, they should really do something about their bullying policy. Her temper sure doesn't help, but she doesn't want to talk about it. You know, Scar. Though I guess I could always take her out into town before the ball. Oh, why don't we all take her? Wait, all of us? Yeah, let's call Bernadette and Julio too. What if we went to all the shops that are supposed to set up stalls here during the bazaar? Huh, that's not such a bad idea. She's prickly like that, but I can tell she likes having us around. She's a cactus. She's not a dog, she is a cactus. Not that she'd say it out loud. She could stand to say it more, I'll admit. Cactus-coated. Declared on stream, yes, assigned cactus on stream. Reese let out a breathy chuckle. Don't get your hopes up. Should we invite Taylor? I mean, Scarlett's great friends with him, but, Reese? Inviting Taylor? Ooh, we got some character progression here. Reese raised an excellent point. Even without finishing his thought, I hummed to myself as I mulled it over. They're close now. They're just a couple of Christmas balls. Well, obviously, I'd love it if he came, but if Julio's gonna be there... Last time I checked, Julio still didn't know I was friends with Taylor. I didn't want to spring a freak out from him and risk my parents finding out. True, Julio is like... the weak point in this net. If he busts, the whole thing goes. That didn't mean I didn't want him there, though. And obviously, if we're doing a thing for Scarlet, she might like it if all her friends were around. So we're not inviting him? Aw, that's my friend now. We're on good terms now. That's my buddy. We can tell him about it and let him decide. Reese sighed, bringing out his phone and scrolling through his messages as he spoke. I don't think he'll come, but fair enough. Why not? Julio's too nice to bust her. Yeah, I mean, he's too nice. He probably will have, like, no intentions to bust her. But let's be real. He's the kind of guy that'll blurt out something on accident. And, well, there you have it. He'll just sort of come out, he'll just like say something a little bit too extra and everybody's just gonna turn heads and be like, huh? And he'll be like, oops. And then that's where things bust. Might be awkward, but I don't worry about it. I texted him. He has Reese's number saved now? Cool. Guess I'll see you around then. You should tell Julio and Bernadette later. I smiled, giving one last wave before heading home. Yeah, will do. We're back at home! Teleportation is awesome! Only Lori's, but Reese has his number. Okay, so Reese has his number, but Taylor doesn't have Reese's saved. He just has it. Okay. The rest of the walk home was uneventful. Darn it, no events. I like events. Mom and Dad were busy with their own work, so they didn't end up bothering me as much when I got back. Night scene! I just watched TV and helped around for dinner before I finally found myself up in my room earlier than usual with a whole night ahead of me to do whatever I wanted. Maybe I could pick up a book. Mom has a Kindle I can look through. Doo-doo-doo. But before I can do any of that, no reading, nobody reads. Nobody in this visual novel reads. I elected to call Bernadette about the plans I made with Reese and Scarlett this afternoon. Oh, sure, I can do that. Have you told Julio yet? He wasn't home when I got back. I'll tell him then, no worries. Thanks. So, plans for the ball? I know that tone of voice. No, I don't have a date. If I did, you'd be the first to know. Trust me, believe me, okay? Hi, I wasn't thinking that at all. More like, can I see your dress, please? Sorry, Mom's got it in her closet, not mine. Well, that's no fun. Since when were my parents any fun? Besides, it's nothing exciting, it's just a white dress. That's an omen! That's an omen! I don't know if anyone who has never worn white in their life, but like, if you wear something white, you can only wear it once. Because Murphy's Law states that you're gonna get that fucker stained with something at some point. That's an omen. Lori, you're in danger. Not Murphy's Law. Yes, Murphy's Law. Lori's gonna get something spilled on her at the Christmas ball, isn't she? Isn't she? Pretty sure you'd be wearing something nicer. Well, my sister is a fashion student. I'm going to wear a dress they made a while back. They just had to make a few adjustments. Lucky? Send pic? Carry moment? No one's denying me. Only if you send yours. Which you aren't going to do, so nice try. Hey, you gotta give me props for that. Plot twist. Lori does the spilling. Props given. But I gotta go. Mom's coming over tomorrow and I'm helping Vic clean. Ah, sure, I'll see you then. Yeah, see you, Lori. Love you. Bye. Mwah. Love you too. I flopped down onto my bed when she hung up. While browsing the internet for a good book to read, though, my phone rang again. Lori, why are you so popular? Taylor? I wonder what he wants. I picked up the call, guessing my reading would have to wait again. Hey, what's going on? Lori, hi. So, you're going out with Scarlett? Oh yeah, Reese texted you. Are you coming with us? Yeah, still thinking about it. I'm leaning on no, though. Never know when Carl might bail, so I end up picking up shifts. I sighed, a little disappointed, but not surprised. It's okay. Maybe tell Scar, though, not me. Nah, she'll live. I chuckled. Sure. But if that's all you wanted to say, you could have just texted. Well, something told me that wasn't all he was going to say. So, remember when we argued about the sunglasses guy? Find any excuse to talk to your crush, LMAO, right? They're like, hey, I have this really, menial thing. I want to talk to you about it. Oh god, not this again. I'd almost forgotten about the incident at the record store. The first time he calls me since that day, and he opens up with the conversation with this. Yes, and... I was going to entertain it, but this better not be a waste of my time. Taylor, get to the point. Well, you got real pissed for that guy, and it got me thinking. Like, what the hell is she so pissed about? Introspection, we have it. Just forget it. I get it. I can be a nag. No. Hear me out. My brain cells are rubbing together, okay? A thought was thunked. Hear me out, Lori. You were right, okay? It was not my best moment. Wow, okay, I wasn't expecting an admission of guilt. Oh, so now you see it. It was a pretty bad moment. My philosophy is to reward good behavior instead of punishing bad behavior, so we're gonna be like... Yeah, okay, we're admitting it. We're gonna acknowledge it. Taylor is managing a thought open a window. Is a pretty bad moment. No offense. I swear, I didn't mean to piss him off. I'm a fucking idiot, you know that. Oh my god, he liked me, for real. Sometimes I say some embarrassing shit that gets taken out of context. We had the full context, my guy. Like, I didn't mean to ask why his eyes were photosensitive. It was more of like, oh, what happened?
Where are you going with this?
He groaned in an almost whimper, implying genuine remorse. It was a far cry from the defensive asshole he was outside the record store. Listen, if I could apologize now, I would... I don't know why I got defensive. A real fucking shame, too, because that dude seemed cool and hot at the same time. Now that I thought about it, Taylor did hate being told off. Now, that didn't make what he said okay, but I think I can understand him a little better now. I mean, his first instinct when Reese had that big blowout with Scarlett was to be aggressive. He immediately backed off when he found out why Reese was mad to begin with. Alright, I just hope you don't do it again. It was seriously not cool. I know. I learned my lesson. Maybe we can come back to the record store and clear things up? If he lets us in. I'm sure he will. We're precious customers after all. The winter holidays usually bring forth a usual hustle and bustle with its crisp arrival. The last few days leading up to the Christmas ball was full of last-minute end-of-year work in just about every class. It finally came, though. The last day of school for the year. I chased after Bernadette through hordes of students, all buzzing with excitement to get to the gates as fast as they could. Christmas break was here to liberate us from pop quizzes, book reports, lab work, and everything that counts as an official school activity. Hello, Bacon Ham! Welcome in! We are on the last chapter and things are getting spicy. Now, we only had the ball to worry about. Laurie, hurry up! Reese and Scarlett are waiting! I know, but don't run so fast! You're not supposed to run in the hallways, I'm the vice president! What an interesting emote. As promised, to celebrate the start of the break, the usual group decided to go about the town center for a make-do Christmas bazaar experience for Scarlett. These people are so damn wholesome. They're going out of their way to do this for Scarlett. I better get a thank you out of that little chihuahua cactus. Whatever she is. Hopefully that would be the end of most of her complaints about the snooty-ass ball. Eventually, the end of the hallway was in sight. No, don't go towards the light! The only thing in our way was a group of guys crowding by the door. Some of them were belting something along the lines of, I should be playing out in the winter snow! The song was broken when he noticed us stopping by just beside them. Some guy! It doesn't snow here, dumbass! Fucking move, your fat ass is blocking the door! He tapped his friend over the head and they hollered at each other, pushing themselves out of the way loudly while Bernadette and I passed through. It was at that moment I realized it was the same group of guys in our batch that were sharpening the pencils at the seminar chanting, "Drugs, drugs, drugs." I remember that! That was in like chapter 1, wasn't it? I remember the drugs, 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 guys. Chapter 2, that's it. Sorry, my memory's a little hazy. I took one last glance at their group saying stupid stuff to each other with a smile on my face. Oh, hell yeah, sharpening pencils, drugs, drugs, drugs. That's like the most teenage boy thing. It's like, let boys be boys. But that's what that's supposed to mean. Honestly, good for them. We got character development. Hey, they're over there. Woo! Finally! Took you girls long enough! To my surprise, Taylor was hanging around with Reese and Scarlett, even when he said he wasn't coming. He's got the nice jacket on, too. He gave me a smile and curt nod as Scarlett barreled through the field to get to us. Reese and Taylor followed behind her at a leisurely pace.
Ignore her, we haven't been here long anyway. Julio's already told me he's on the way, so don't be such a pill.
I have not heard such a pill in such a long time. That is such an archaic phrase and I love it. We are keeping slang in the archives. Man runs like he's on steroids when he's in a game. What? Kill him to get here a little bit faster! Okay, she's excited. Good, good, good. I feel old hearing that. I know, right? Don't be such a pill. I feel gray hair coming out of my head. It didn't escape my notice when Bernadette sent Taylor a little skeptical glare. Taylor responded in kind by making a face at her. Trust me, you do not want Julio in the zone anywhere near you. What's he gonna do? Tickle me?
Don't you mean tackle?
Okay, to be fair, Julio does seem like the type of guy to tickle people. I know, like Scarlett's in her right here. That big friendly giant, as if. Accidentally, maybe. For once, I agree with Scarlett. Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Where are you guys going anyway? Reese just told me you were going out.
He invited you?
Yeah, I mean, he's friends with Scarlett. Lucky for you, I'm not coming. I have a shift to pick up.
Where?
What's it to you? Can you get off my back? Rude.
It's a flower shop. You ever been to New Leaf? For real? My sister's best friend works there.
Everybody's connected. This is such a small town.
I went for a drink and Doggo followed me. Every day is a happy day when there is a doggo. That's why I'm having a happy day, because look at all of my doggos. Small world.
Yeah, well, if you're talking about Coral, she's not coming in today. 2 doggos? Oh my god, double the happy. 2 doggos. I love doggos.
Sammy, Sue, and Gus. Oh, that sounds like dog names.
That's why I gotta cover her. Swear to God, she always canceled at the last minute.
Haha, sounds about right. From the corner of my eye, I saw Reese check his phone. I thought I heard Scarlett mumble to herself, and then to Reese. He gave her a weird look before scooching a few steps away.
Oh, body language.
Where are you going? Go do something! It's getting late! From there, he cleared his throat with intent.
Hate to cut things short, but Julio just texted me. He said he'll catch up with us in town. Scarlett and I can't be out that late, so it's better if we just go.
Bernadette pouted, checking her phone herself to see if she missed a text from her boyfriend. Aw, he says Kutch is holding him up.
Yep. He'll be with us later, though. It's fine.
Boston Terriers don't babies. Give him my schmooch for me. Give him a spooch for me, Bacon. Nobody answered my question. Where's the night out happening? What about? Kept me out late, didn't you get? That doesn't answer his question, Scarlet. Get that stick out of your ass. You know what I meant. We're out to check out all the stores that usually do the Christmas bazaar. The bazaar? You know, the yearly one that the school always holds. Question mark, question mark. Of course, yes, okay. Give the dog a smoochie. Yes, 9. You don't come to the bazaar? No, I knew that. He shook his head, turning to Scarlet with an inquisitive quirk in his brow. Just didn't think she'd be into it. Scarlet's cheeks tinged red, caught like a deer in headlights. She huffed, indignante. Alright, we got another ad break. Oh, these ad breaks are like such a good reminder for me to stretch. I have been shrimping. In both sense of the word, my back has been hunched, and there are hot people. Coffee? Coffee ad? That sounds really good right now. I actually could go for a second cup of coffee right now. I could indeed go for a second cup of coffee right now. Well, I'll get it after I have my tea. I don't drink coffee. How are you alive? How are you alive? Probably can't hear me. Ooh, spine crackle pop Rice Krispies. Spite, fair enough. Fair enough. Like, for me, it's not the coffee, it's the sugar in the concoction that I make in the morning that keeps me awake. I don't particularly like coffee. Although, speaking of coffee, Starbucks in Japan has a new, like, seasonal frappuccino. It's literally just called the Boo Frappuccino. It is so good. It's like one of the few jelly drinks that I don't mind. Because, like, usually, I don't know what kind of hard-on Japan has for putting jelly in drinks. I usually don't like it. But, like, in this case, it's, like, liquid enough to where it tastes good. And I'm like, you know what? This is legit stuff. But the cool thing about this drink is, you know how, like, usually at the end of a Frappuccino, you have, like, all of this weird whipped creamy stuff with ice down at the bottom, and you're like, I don't know, should I finish that? Or is that just, like, gonna throw away? And that's, like, a third of your drink right there, basically just in whipped cream and ice. So the cool thing about this Frappuccino is that there's no leftovers. Like, everything is so liquid, and the ice is crushed so finely that, like, you do get every little bit of your drink. None of it just goes to waste in, like, melted whipped cream. It's nice. Off on a tangent, but yeah, I highly recommend that. So, I don't know how many people are in Japan. I highly recommend the Starbucks limited edition Boo Frappuccino. It is a pleasant drink. I just mainline coffee. Oh man, I cannot do straight coffee. Gross. Alright, so Scarlet got caught red-handed. What's it to ya? Hey! Look at his smug bastard grin. I kicked the coffee habit after graduating. I made, like, when I was in college, I did drink, like, several cups a day, but now I made sure that I only have one in the morning. And just one. I think it's a nice balance. I abused the hell out of it. Oh, hell yeah, I did too. Bitterly regret it. Get it, bitter, 'cause coffee? I'm hilarious. Tyler broke into a cheeky grin, casually reaching out to mess up Scarlet's hair. I'm addicted to hard ciders? I don't really drink alcohol unless I'm out partying. I mean, there was that one time Chat peer pressured me into drinking. It was totally Chat's fault. I had nothing to do with it. But I don't really have alcohol in my house. I only really drink on special occasions. Mostly because I just don't like the taste. I'm very picky with my alcohols. because I stayed up for 3 days straight. Rita only drinks alcohol when she drags people clubbing. I am, and the next time you come to Japan, we are going clubbing. I'm taking Apple clubbing. Apple's probably very excited. I'm excited to take Apple clubbing. My taste is too expensive to get drunk. I am hiding. I will claw you out of whatever hole you hide in. We're going clubbing, and we're gonna have a fucking blast, okay? Oh no! Now, my taste is cheap. Like, as long as there's enough sugar in it, I'll drink it. Stop that! I'm going to kill you! Alcohol where? Down, alcoholic. Down, don't... I need, like, a spray bottle, either emote or asset. I need down, rats. Down, rats. I have $85 bourbon in my pantry. That's way too expensive. That's way too expensive. Bacon. $85 is way too much money for a drink. Real party alcohol only. I'm treating Rita to daiquiri with sugar everywhere. Yes. Okay. Okay, we're gonna pause in the visual novel here for a second. Scarlet is bad. What else is new? But there's a Hard Rock Cafe in Japan. Only 85? Jesus Christ, why are you drinking such expensive stuff? Why? But in Hard Rock Cafe for like Halloween 4 years ago, this is like my first Halloween in Japan. We went to the Hard Rock Cafe in Japan, and they had like this special booze milkshake. Why not? Because you're not getting the quality for your money. It's just a drink. But I guess if you want to like put money into just a drink, that's your life. Good on you. But they had like these boozy milkshakes, and you know how in like margaritas or cocktails they will like put salt around the rim? Well, with this boozy milkshake, it was like a chocolate vanilla, it was like a traditional with ice cream, right? Instead of like a salt rim, they did like a melted chocolate sauce syrup rim on the glass. And so the chocolate kind of ended up like dripping on the outside of the glass, and because the glass was kept in a freezer, the chocolate would like freeze to the side of the glass so it wouldn't like drip over. So normal people are not supposed to eat that chocolate. It's just for decoration. That's a waste of chocolate. So what I ended up doing is I ended up like taking the boozy milkshakes after all of my friends have finished the contents inside the class, and I would just like lick the outside of all of my friends' glasses for that chocolate syrup. It was literally the mlem emote. Like, it was literally this. It was literally this. It was literally this. Like, but the glasses, they were like 50s. They were like really, really big glasses too. They're like, you know, one of those like giant beer mugs. And they had the chocolate rim sauce. And the waitress comes back and she tried to pick up the glasses. So like, oh, you're done with those. And I'm like, no, I'm not done with those yet. Put them back, Mrs. Waitress Lady, put them back. And then in the Hard Rock Cafe, I would just have like 2 glasses, like one in each hand, and I would just like lick the outside of the glasses. I would just like take a lick from the right, take a lick from the left, and I would just like it was a sight to behold. How did we get here? How did we get here? Okay, that was a tangent. But yes, I am very talented with my tongue. I will lick anything as long as it's sweet. On with the story. Stop that! I'm going to kill you! Alright, he laughed as she chased him around, trying to land a good hit in. We could only watch them bigger as the scene unfolded. At least it wasn't cosine. At least we didn't go off on a cosine. True. Cosines, not good. We got here when you called me an alcoholic. Oh yeah! Why did I do that? Alcohol where, right? It's 10 a.m. We don't need alcohol. Okay. I thought it was kind of cute. I felt a little weird about it. I think it's kind of cute. Let's tease Scarlet a little bit. Something about it was strangely adorable. This is like the gym scene all over again. I do. Oh, goodness. As much as she tried to claim that she was a hard ass, she liked cute things and sweets. It's a shame she was ashamed about admitting that. Taylor looked like a second older brother with the way he was poking fun at her and being chased around. 10 a.m.'s the perfect time to drink, got to start somewhere. I don't know, do you guys, like, actually enjoy the feeling of being buzzed and or drunk? Is that a feeling that people actually enjoy? Because I am convinced that that's a feeling that people lie about enjoying in order to feel cool. It's like, buzzed yes, drunk no. Like, here's the thing, I've been buzzed and I've been drunk and then I've been wasted. I've been on all ends of the spectrum. Buzzed does not feel good to me. I am just woefully aware of how incompetent I am. Like, to me, buzzed doesn't feel good. Because I don't know, a lot of people like say that like they drink to help them relax. Buzzed is not a relaxing feeling to me. Instead, I'm just stressed about all of the things that I can't do, but I am aware that I can't do them. I know my limit. I got all that out of my system in college. All right, well, at least you know your limits. You know your limits. I don't know, like, I've never been a buzzed that I enjoyed. Like, I know where buzzed is, and I know where drunk is, and I know where wasted is. Never liked the buzz. Grab me a bourbon and I'll just pass out crying in bed. You'll have to convince me to drink the bourbon. I don't drink, LMAO. Good, don't start. Don't start. Don't start. Now I drink for taste. I'm mostly a cocktail person. Okay, yes, I can agree with you all that. I will chug cocktails, and that's because they actually do really taste good. Like, what was it? Fuzzy Navel, Sex on the Beach, Cuba Libre. They just taste good. The fun cocktails are the ones where you can't taste the alcohol, and you're just having a nice fruity tooty bullshit. Buzzed, yeah. Drunk, little, yeah. Wasted, IDK. I don't remember anything, then regret it in the morning. Russian superpowers? I've never had a terrible hangover. The only time I've had a hangover was because we had an all-you-can-eat meat buffet, and if anything, I felt worse from the unlimited meat than I did from the unlimited alcohol. If it's just alcohol, I don't have hangovers. Russian superpowers, fuck yeah. I want to try a Corpse Reviver #2. What's a Corpse Reviver? We gotta Google stuff. Corpse Reviver 2? The Corpse Reviver family of named cocktails are sometimes drunk as alcoholic hangover tongue-in-cheek cures of potency or characteristics to be able to revive even a dead person. Okay. Lillet Blanc, a French aperitif. Orange liqueur and fresh lemon juice. Okay, okay. I can see why it got, like, the revival rumors, because, you know, lemon juice. Rita superpowers and gin. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Japan has like this really weird energy drinks. They're from like ginseng root. We're told to eat up so we don't have hangovers. Right. No, but like, if I ate something other than meat, I'm pretty sure the hangover would not have been that bad. But I ate like half a fucking cow. I'm pretty sure I was sick from the meat than the alcohol. Because it was unlimited all-you-can-eat meat, and I was pretty sure I was sick from the half a cow I ate. Rather than any of the alcohol that I, like, plundered down that night. But, there is, like, this ginseng, root. Half a cow. I'm exaggerating, Worf. Put my words down. I'm exaggerating. It was a hyperbolea. But ginseng energy drink. If you guys want to experiment with an anti-hangover kind of potion or whatever, there are these like ginseng shots or ginseng energy drinks, or you can just drink like raw ginseng syrup or whatever. You're supposed to take one before you start drinking, and then if you take one after you start drinking. I have had people swear by this, that they don't get hangovers if they do this. It's a wife's tale. It's not scientifically proven. But I have had friends who pretty much go out partying every other night swear by this. A shot of ginseng before you start drinking, and then a shot of ginseng after you drink and before you pass out, and then no hangover. Now, I don't usually get hangovers, so I don't know if that works or not, but I drink it anyway. So I guess, maybe, ginseng root is just magical. Writes this down furiously. Alright, good job. Real quick, we're gonna take an ad break here. We're gonna stop talking about alcohol, because Queen gotta piss. Enjoy your ads. Alrighty, I'm back and I have coffee in the microwave. If you hear a peep peep, that's what that is. Alrighty. We went off on a cosine there, alright? That wasn't even a tangent. That was a cosine. Alright, back to the story. This is why we're here. Sammy's dreaming. Yup. I can see Sammy twitching. Sammy? Sammy? Wait, who are we talking about? brain cells not rubbing. Ah, okay. Oh, that's right, the dog. I was like, wait. Who's that? Alright, doggo. Another smooch. Get distracted with alcohol! Chat is peer pressuring. This is peer pressure. This is peer pressure. This is an acquired taste. We're not drinking alcohol at 11 in the fucking morning. I don't even have alcohol in my house, but I do have coffee, which is sort of like a drug. Alright, Taylor's the second older brother. He is teasing Scarlet. Whoop. I couldn't help but chuckle too, at Reese, who attempted to break it all up. He looked a lot more like a middle child than the eldest. Aw, the siblings, they're bonding. I was broken out of my thoughts at the sound of Taylor's ringtone. His demeanor changed in a split second from amused to panicked when he saw the number. Scarlet wouldn't relent, however, and soon she caught him by the arm to give him a piece of her mind. That's a cool ringtone. That is a very Taylor ringtone. Oop, my coffee's done. Hey, wait. Alright, hold on. Coffee. Enjoy the ASMR. Alright. Coffee's ready. I'm taking a sip. Yummy. My room smells like caramel cappuccino. Yay. Hey. Wait. This is serious. Time out, Scarlet. I gotta take this.
No way! Get over here, wee boy!
Fucking gross. Don't call me that. Oh my god, Scarlet, someone's calling him. Reese was quick to pull his sister off Taylor, the second he realized what was happening. Taylor only flipped Scarlet the finger before walking off to finally pick up the call. Shish, I'm sorry, Agatha. I know I have a shift to pick up today. No, I'm still in school. What? I'm not late. Xander said... I tuned out the rest of Taylor's conversation with his boss to turn to Bernadette, who's been tapping on my shoulder. Hi, we should go. What? Hold on, let's wait for Taylor to finish his call. Why bother? We know it's a work call. I know, but I think it's kinda rude. He came all this way to see us off, I think. That's why he's here, right? All this way? Lori, we're from the same campus. You're too attached. What? I'm not blushing, you are. Shut up. I am not. Fortunately, before I could finish my thought, Taylor came back. Work called. I gotta hightail it out of here. Thought you guys were leaving. What's the holdup? Say? I tried my best to ignore Bernadette's pointed remark, but I could not ignore Scarlet's. Your girlfriend was waiting for you to kiss goodbye, Tay-Tay! Whoa, what? Tay-Tay? Scarlet, what the fuck? The fuck did you just call me? He didn't even acknowledge the fact that Scarlet called me his girlfriend, but the tinge of red that I saw on his ears told me all I needed to know. I wanted to die from embarrassment at the spot. Nobody's kissing anybody, Scarlet. Go on, shoot. Didn't we have a bazaar to get to? Get. Let's just go. I'm sorry I wanted to see him off. It just felt right. I crossed my arms over my chest in a huff. The girls laughed at my embarrassment. Poor Reese! Can we just acknowledge, like, the spare tire that Reese is right now? It's like, he's not even a third wheel. He's like a spare tire right now. Reese only sighed, ushering his sister along so we can get a move on. Bernadette followed behind them, and eventually, so will I. Hey, Having recovered somewhat, I didn't expect Taylor to pull my arm back gently. I met his surprisingly shy gaze, somehow giving me the impression that he was surprised he even made the action to begin with. Have fun out in town. It was abrupt, but he let me go, breaking eye contact as he held a fist to his mouth in that familiar way I've grown accustomed to. I pinched his arm, giving him a little smile. I'll probably manage. He chuckled softly. Not too much without me, I hope. So, see ya. Taylor then looked over at the rest of the group, bidding everyone farewell with an air of uncertainty. Well, would you look at that? What? What are we looking at? Nothing. For a second there, I thought he forgot we were here. Oh, he did. He just remembered before he left. Reese nodded wordlessly in concurrency. Spare tire. Alright, we gotta move on. We gotta move on. The after-school trip ended up being an enjoyable group thing. Julio caught up eventually while we were buying cookies from a bakery that usually sets up a stall at the bazaar. Cookies! I want a cookie. Was I a good girl enough to have a cookie? Do I get cookies? When the first signs of the sun setting came, we all decided to eat somewhere before heading home. I choose the restaurant, or we let Scarlett choose the restaurant. I'm in a good mood. Let's let Scarlett choose the restaurant. I'm in a good mood. Let's let her have this. Alright, you prickly cactus chihuahua. Where are we eating? You better be good. It better be Burgerberg. It better be Burgerberg. There is a correct answer here, Scarlett. It better be Burgerberg. Scarlett chose to go to Noodle Sea. You answered wrong, Scarlett. I regret my decision immediately. I wanted to go to Burgerberg. Not my first choice, but not bad. I wasn't about to pout or argue about it like some people if she didn't get her way. Burgerberg is my fave too. Like, I wanted to go to Burgerberg. Scarlett has chosen wrong. We will never forgive her for this. I can forgive her for the tattoo. I can forgive her for the lying. I can forgive her for the manipulating. I can forgive her for being a brat. I will not forgive her for not wanting to go to Burgerberg. Bitch. Scarlett has chosen poorly. Anyway, this was a good way to end the trip, specifically because she had been so terribly forsaken of the Christmas bazaar. After we ate, all of us began walking Bernadette back to her condo. Reese amused himself with window shopping among the stores that we passed by. Scarlett was happy with her little bag of goodies. Sorry again, I was late, babe. Coach just needed help moving equipment into storage before the break. Took about an hour. It's a good thing the train ride was quick. Aw, sweetie, what matters is that you managed to catch up. I smiled at Julio and Bernadette's interaction as Reese tapped on my shoulder to point at a particular dress he saw on display. You'd look nice in that. Oh, you're right. Reese, why are you looking at dresses for girls? We've broken up. We have broken up. Unfortunately, we have broken up, but you're not supposed to be picking dresses out for me anymore. Sag. But blue isn't usually my color. Amicable exes? Perhaps. knows? Maybe they have it in pink. Suddenly, Scarlet groaned from behind us. Oh no, we're not gonna talk about her candy cane dress again, are we? Fuck. I got her rolling her eyes at my conversation with Reese before picking up the pace and walking ahead. Yuck! This is starting to feel like a double day! Okay, Scarlet's the spare tire now. Why, that boy is so not over it. Can you not call it that? I rolled my eyes right back. Wow, Scar, totally not awkward at all or anything. Right, forgot you're into Taylor now. Spare tire? She's the tire at the garage. She, like, you know those Jeeps? You know how they have, like, the tire placed on the back of a Jeep and it's mostly there for decoration rather than an actual spare usage purposes? Yeah, she's that thing. She's that thing. She's there. But everybody can see it and it's very obvious. Okay, so Scarlet is now a chihuahua, a cactus, and a spare Jeep tire. That is quite the identity we're building for her. Don't! Scarlet, yeah, shut up about Taylor, shush. I had to check if Julio heard her. Right, Julio's still not in the know. Thankfully, he didn't. Okay, that's enough, Scarlet. Reese had finally recovered from her earlier job and pushed her forward. She gave him a laugh. Before we knew it, we said goodbye to Bernadette as she climbed up to her sister's unit. The four of us rode the train back to school together. The sun was almost gone by the time we got back. Luckily, Scarlet hadn't made another remark about Reese or me again. Instead, she opted to strike up a conversation with Julio. The two of them were buzzing with even more energy walking ahead of us on the walk home. What could Scarlet and Julio possibly talk about? Manga? I felt a hand brush against mine. I turned around wondering if Reese had stumbled on a loose piece of sidewalk. No! Don't give me this! Fuck! I don't want it! Put it back! Put it back! What option do I have to unchoose? Fuck! Sorry, I'm just kinda like exposing my friend's Steam account here. My Kokoro, damn it. Contrary to what I had in mind, Reese had stopped walking. Sir, why are you staring into my cold, dead fish eyes? Boy, you look like you're about to die. I don't like this. He met my gaze as if he wanted to say something important. Are you okay? Please don't die. His pair of steadfast eyes slowly strayed over to our other companions. The silence between us was short-lived. Hey, slowpokes, what are you guys doing? Damn it, Julio! Actually, thank you, Julio! I don't know whether to curse or thank you. Thank damn it, Julio! Julio, got something to talk to Lori about. Walk Scarlet home for me. Oh. Sure! He and Scarlet were already a sizable distance from us, so I didn't quite catch his expression, but we all heard the dubious pause. My guy is getting sent to heaven. I was kind of hoping Julia would break this up. Damn it, I don't want to read this! I don't want to read the next slide, okay. Composure, we have it. Go, Rita. Sky! No, down! Julio perked up almost immediately, ready to whisk Scarlet away so I could have time alone with Reese. Of course, knowing Scarlet, she didn't comply without putting up a fight. Wait. Why? Reese shrugged, his all-too wavy hair bobbing up and down as he did.
Nothing. Keep me company for a little bit. Swing set nearby and all.
His hand brushed against my wrist again, but it didn't linger, instead morphing into a gentle tug. Okay. I let him pull me away as the sun set completely, the two of us taking our seats at our usual place. It's been a while since Reese had held my hand like that. It was comforting in the way that it felt the same, like nothing had changed about him, even though so much has changed between us in the time we've known each other. But the giddiness I once felt when he'd hold my hand was nowhere to be found. No, faded, down! Spray bottle, psh, psh, down. I'd expected that. I mean, I broke up with him. At times like these though, I wondered if he wasn't over it after all. Scarlett still mentions it all the time, even when she alternates between teasing him or teasing Taylor about me. I tried not to think about it.
Today was nice. Bringing Scarlett out to all the stores.
I never knew Scarlett had a sweet tooth.
Don't let her know I confirmed it. She doesn't like letting others outside the family know. She might just have to kill you over it.
I was worried just going to the usual stalls shops wouldn't match up to the real thing. I'm glad Scarlett looked like she had fun.
Hopefully this will be enough to tide her over till the event.
Fingers crossed. I wasn't all too optimistic about that since knowing Scarlett, she'll probably find something to complain about. We'll have to deal with the inevitable when it comes to it.
Anyway, about the, Christmas ball.
I am refraining from commenting.
Got someone you're going with?
Oh no, is this going the way I think it is? No! Reese, shut the fuck up! No! Why? Are you even asking?
Nothing weird, don't panic, I swear. It is a ball, after all. Kinda comes with the whole event, doesn't it?
Please. Cody's been out of the picture a long time ago.
Well, I just figured somebody already asked you out.
Please! If someone asked me out, you'd know first. Well, second. We kind of told Bernadette. The dibs go to Bernadette on that one. You're second. Lori, you're a liar. I literally told you about Cody here.
Oh well, judging by your reaction then, I guess that's that. This is the part that Scarlett hates, you know? Thinks it a whole pony show.
First it was like such a pill, and then pony show. Archaic. Absolutely archaic. Like, showing off arm candy? That's a pretty derivative way of putting it.
You know, Scarlett, that's exactly how she would have put it.
So, is that all you called me out here for? Thank God. Feeling me out for a date? Okay, not thank God. I take that back.
Oh, don't phrase it like that. I just thought somebody already asked you out.
No one's gonna ask me out, not this time. The swing creaked as I pushed myself forward, moving lightly as a gentle breeze passed by. I could just feel the awkwardness punching through the air.
Well, there is, Taylor.
Ah! That's what this is about. I sighed, more than a little miffed at the turn in this conversation. Not you too, Reese. Come on. I thought you were dense enough to leave it alone. His gaze flickered as if contemplating if he should say more than he already has. He likes you. I think. Damn it! I thought we had conversation here! You know he acts different when you're around. Different how? Reese didn't say anything more, eyes deliberately not meeting mine! Oh my god, you can't just bring up topics and then leave them to linger, you little shit. Okay, we're gonna make him elaborate or we're gonna refute his claims. No, we're gonna make him elaborate. You can't just bring up topics. No, details. I want them. Now, chop chop. He gotta talk. Now, we're making him talk. Time for the interrogation scene. I'm gonna shine a lamp in his face and everything. Did he tell you that he... He didn't tell me. I'm just theorizing is all. ... Not the answer I wanted, Reese. Don't look at me like that. Say, it's just me and him hanging out. He kinda just acts like Julio. Stupid jokes, doesn't really take himself too seriously. But then you come around, and then all of a sudden he tries to act all cool and tough. It's kinda cringe, honestly. Isn't that just how he usually is? Trust me, it only happens when you turn up. I could be wrong, though. So, you're saying he's trying to impress me? He shot me an incredulous expression, maybe unsatisfied with my reaction. Isn't he? If you think about it for more than a few minutes, I think it's kinda obvious. I thought about it for a moment, not wanting to acknowledge the heat that's made its way to my cheeks. Come on, Lori. Maybe I just didn't want to speak it into existence, because, you know, once we say it out loud, it's true. Even if I consider the fact that Taylor might be interested in me, then doesn't that mean I have to consider whether or not I like him that way too? Girl, we are 7 chapters in. You do. Reese's piercing stare and raised eyebrow only weakened my resolve. I don't think he's into girls like me. Spray bottle, down! Girls like you? I noticed a sharp change in his demeanor when he repeated what I just said. We stepped on a landmine, didn't we? His eyebrows creased as he moved away, slumping over his knees at the creaking swing. Reese groaned as he pinched the tip of his nose bridge, irritation thick in his tone. Geez, you're making me sound bad since I dated you, didn't I? Shit, we did step on a landmine. That irritation was replaced instantly with a deep, permeating sense of hurt. It sent a silencing chill through me, so I found myself looking into anywhere except Reese's eyes. The stars, for example, or the grass. Did he really have to dredge that little fun fact up? Yes. Now, he's gone and tripped over his fucking landmine and got in my head, too. Okay, we're the ones that tripped over the landmine, though. Same brain. Besides, since when was Reese so interested in things like love and crushes and all that? Sure wasn't the case a year ago. Okay, great. Now we're back here. Sorry, I guess it wasn't what I meant. I just don't think you guys would go for the same girl. You know, Luke says he goes through girls like, Actually, he said he wasn't good with similes. Now, I'm not sure how to continue this line of thought. No, Taylor's not like that. He told me once he can't wait to fall in love and get his heart broken so that this album he liked would really hit him the next time he listened to it. Oh, he told you about that too, huh? He's kinda dorky when you think about it. That's not something a guy who goes through girls like it's nothing would say. Luke mentioned! Pop the confetti! Luke mentioned! I chuckled a little bit. Thankful for the bit of levity Reese provided himself. Luke triggers by... Luke, 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 Luke. Thank you, Worf. Luke, 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 Luke. It's probably best for whatever hangs up he might have. Whatever hang ups. Found a typo. Probably best for whatever hang-ups he might have about our Luke mentioned sex. That is the most appropriate Luke reaction right there. That is Luke's custom sound redeem. I'm off to bed. Take care and get thank you for the stream. Thank you, Faded. Thank you for the distractions. I appreciate you being here. Kisses on your forehead from Mother. Mwah, mwah. Sleep well. Get distracted. May you get distracted in your dreams. Luke mentioned. Oh, God. All right. One more time from the top. Round 3. Here we go. It's probably best for whatever hang-ups he might have had about our breakup last year to remain unaddressed for tonight. May you get distracted in bed. Oh no, not the in-bed thing again. Fuck! Maybe even forever. Some things don't need closure. We're just gonna bury that under the rug. Or in the backyard. Well, that's another rumor exposed. The really bad ones aren't true anyway. I know that now. In some ways, honestly, Scarlet might be worse if she had the chance to be. I don't think it would be so bad if he liked you. I hummed a little bit, looking up at the stars and letting his words sink in. Call me a beagle, 'cause I'm burying that in my yard! Oh, that's a time capsule. Reese allowed me this quiet moment. The only sounds I heard for a minute were the rustling leaves and the creaking swings. I don't think he does. I mean, I'm just a boring goody two-shoes. He tells me that all the time. Meanwhile, he's... Uh-oh. My face fell into a deep frown, wondering if the mention of Luke's ineptitude at similes somehow cursed me to lose my aptitude for comparisons. Luke mentioned, Luke mentioned, Luke mentioned. I just couldn't quite find the words to describe Taylor Rose. The weed guy? Well, don't call him that. Truly the presence ever. Luke is a presence. Sorry. But you hear rumors and you start to wonder. There are always rumors, especially about Taylor. You just said most of them weren't true. I said the really bad ones weren't true. He did steal that motorcycle. A rumor about him liking you, though? That I'm more inclined to believe. You can't stop people from talking, and people have been seeing you two together. A lot. So, you know. Do we really give off that mood? Well, I already told you what I thought about Taylor. That leaves you. He cleared his throat. The awkwardness from earlier returning. This is the litmus test of which ending you might get. Oh no. At least for chapter 7. Oh no. If he does like you, then are you gonna... you know... Even without finishing his question, I knew what he meant. Reese wanted to know if I was into Taylor. What was everyone's deal anyway? Why was my relationship with Taylor suddenly everyone and their mom's business? What does it usually mean to like someone again? How did I figure out that I like Cody and way before that, Reese? Usually I'd hear about people having a type, but aside from them both having dark hair, Reese and Cody couldn't be any more different from each other, other than having the hots for each other. It'd be a pretty far stretch to call that my type. No! Put the splash scenes away! Cody's had a soft boyish charm to him. It's not surprising to fall for the softness in his smile. Cody, on the other hand, was cool and smug. He knew full well how to use it to his advantage. But Taylor? How do I even begin with him? That was such a nice transition! Oh my god, you guys, that nailed it! That was such a moment! Y'all! Animation admired! That hit hard! I saw a couple of splash scenes in there. I think I saw one splash scene in there that I don't think we unlocked. At least I don't remember unlocking. So I think there was one in there that we didn't get to. That hit! Yo, can I get some claps in chat for Skypire and Jin over here? That scene hit! That scene hit! I'm gonna give you guys some claps in chat. That was great. Oh, the music too. Pyre! Oh, you guys. He was a gruff sort of guy, I guess. Jewel red eyes and light feathery hair. Oh, the music. He always had this edge and intense gaze despite the lazy scowl that always hung taut on his lips. It was one of the more striking things about him. Oh, why are my emotes not showing up in chat? Oh well. Dude, Pyre popped off with the music here. Though, I think other people would say the piercings and tattoos were more striking. This sure takes me back to the day we met. One look at him back then sent all my alarm bells ringing. Red alert! It's Taylor Rose, aka the PTA Nightmare. The fact that he was also smoking weed on campus definitely didn't make it any easier to come up to him. The rumors made him out to be hotter than he actually was. No, wait, worse. The rumors made him out worse. Oh my god, I feel like I unlocked a repressed memory. Why did I have to remember that? I can't believe it ever crossed my mind. It seemed more than a little too shallow. But I guess I have to be grateful that I didn't end up saying it out loud. He did call me his guardian angel when we first met. That's gotta be infinitely more embarrassing. And honestly, kinda cute. Okay, wait, Lori, you can't think that now. Now there's a stake in it. Reese put a stake in it. Get it together, girl. He averted his eyes, his cheeks tinged red behind his hand. He might not have been used to getting his picture taken. Just take the picture already. Okay, no, I think cute might be an accurate description of him, all things considered. Taylor's rough around the edges, and he swears a lot. He's usually so brash and intimidating, but on the flip side, I've seen sides of him that made him look awkward and a little clumsy. He smokes weed, but has to hide it from his brother like a little kid stealing from the candy store. I'm not even going to put it past him to have done that at least once in his childhood. Sometimes he can be a little too straightforward for his own good. Maybe even a little gullible. My gaze wandered to his left hand. He had a tattoo peeking out underneath all those accessories. This was the first time I noticed that it was two fish. The tattoos contributed to the bad boy image he was saddled with, but he's got one for his mom. I don't even remember him saying he was big into fish, but the two little goldfish on his wrist began swimming rent-free in my mind too. He'll probably have a story behind it. I should ask him about that. But please stop crying. I felt his chest rumble at every word, his heart violently beating against it. Save for that and the ambient street noise, we both went dead silent. Unconsciously, I nuzzled my face into his shirt, finding the sensation oddly soothing. Taylor was always so kind and considerate, despite the way he presented himself, too. I had to admit that I'm glad I ended up meeting and making friends with him. He ended up being more than what the rumors made him out to be. At this point, the more I thought about our relationship, the clearer my answer to Reese's unfinished question was becoming. Something told me Taylor seemed a lot happier. A lot more at ease. He was in his element, out on the streets without any meddlesome eyes watching for any little fuck-ups. Out here, he was just some guy with pretty red eyes. Oh, God, I really am done for, aren't I? Reese had begun to pursue the scene in front of us when I set my sights on him again. His eyes were brimming with idle wonder, likely thinking about the stars and how he was going to paint a view like this on a canvas one day. I almost hated how I'd have to break the spell it had on him. Hey, Reese? Yeah? I think I found my answer. Ooh. That was a moment. That was a moment. I need a moment. Hold on. Oh man, that was... Whew, I need a moment. Hold on, let me take a sip of coffee. I need... Whew. My head is spinning. That hit hard. You guys popped off. Who said that you guys were allowed to be that good? Who gave you permission for that? Kokoro go doki doki. Alright, let's go. The day of Luke's underhanded Christmas ball built on lies and ulterior motives was finally upon us. Oh, do we get to see the dress? Bernadette and I had a sleepover the night before to prepare. She was lugging around a huge duffel bag with 2 days' worth of items in her dress that was carefully stowed away in a garment bag. At this point, we were dressed and ready to go. Oh boy, go Lori! Something's gonna get spilled on that dress. How do you even have something so on theme like this just lying around? Ever since Luke made the Christmas spirit theme mandatory, even in the dress code, Mom and I had no choice but to go out and buy a dress for it. It honestly pisses me off. Believe me, I'm pretty sure it pissed everyone except Julio off. Anyway, my sister had to do this Christmas catwalk back in her freshman year, so they have a few designs and dresses lying around in the condo. Cleaning up wasn't fun, mind you. We basically trashed our closet trying to find the stuff that kept from back then. Maybe I should have borrowed from you. Trust me, we never would have let you a dress from that batch. They only reluctantly let me use the one I bought because they thought it looked the least terrible. What? I think it's super cute. It's like a Christmas tree. That was the concept. But, you know, sis, a perfectionist. Kinda like Reese sometimes. It's exhausting dealing with their type. Hey, at least he doesn't take advantage of his club president status. Well, I never argued he was better than Mr. Perez. That one's a lost cause. Luke mentioned. Kaylee said he's taking law. Yikes, I hope he doesn't go into politics. Oh my god. Luke mentioned! Luke mentioned! See? You get it. I knock on the door, cut our conversation short. My dad's muffled voice resounded on the other side of my bedroom door. What shit? What voice did we give Dad? Did we just give him the same generic male voice that I do for everyone?
Are you girls done finishing up? Julio's here.
Yeah, Dad, we're going downstairs.
Alright, we'll see you.
Finally! I came down the stairs wearing the dress my mother got for me, and so far it wasn't half bad. We spent most of the day getting ready for the ball before Julio came around to pick us up. The TV was left ignored when Bernadette and I came to the living room, ambiently playing the nightly news in the background. Mom's gotta do what Mom's gotta do, and Mom's gotta take pictures. My mother got out her smartphone and immediately began taking snapshots of us.
Lori, look into the camera. You look absolutely stunning, sweetie. That dress was an excellent choice. And Bernadette, come here. Let me take a picture of the two of you. Where did you get your dress? It looks spectacular.
Oh, my sister made it, actually.
Right, your sister studies fashion, doesn't she?
What are her job options with a degree like that?
Dad! Shut up! Let us enjoy the moment. Dad! Oh my god! Bernadette only gave him a strained smile. Julio was standing by the front door. He made eye contact with me for a brief moment, and we shared the same facial expression. They'll have offers!
Well, she'll have to rely on more than just offers. I'm sure she's a talented young woman.
Dad, shut up! Ha! Dad, can we not talk about this right now? We're gonna be late and Mom's taking pictures.
She's right, Landon. Get out of the frame. Let me take my photos.
Oh, sorry.
Thank God for my mother's persuasive energy. I have it. It also helped that events like these always made her a little too enthusiastic. She finally snapped a few photos as I linked arms with Bernadette. Julio had his shoulder to the doorframe, watching his girlfriend with a quiet tenderness in his smile.
Oh, Bernadette, do you want a photo by yourself?
Oh, yes, if that's no trouble. Thanks, Mrs. Lewis.
Great.
I gave Bernadette a little smile before stepping out of the frame to stand next to Julio. It was like Mom was snapping 10 pictures a second, which didn't surprise me. Bernadette has always been her favorite friend of mine. Bias!
Take it easy, honey. Don't hound her too much.
Oh, hush, these are for her parents. I'm doing them a favor. They won't get the chance to take the pictures themselves. Besides, you'll thank me once we're both old and we're looking back on these amazing photos.
Dad chuckled, easing the tension on her shoulders with a touch before turning to me and Julio. Oh, Julio, you little red Santa! My god, you look adorable!
You look lovely, Lori. A snowflake dress. Now that's a great idea.
Thanks, Dad.
And Julio, you're looking festive as ever. The red suits you. Thanks, Miss Lou. Mom said it was hard to find anything in my size. Oh, I don't doubt it.
My attention drifted away to the TV news while my parents were conversing with my friends. Heck yeah, pasta! Look up. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's a meteor shower! Title mentioned. They did the title thing. Guys, check it out. They did the title thing. They mentioned the title. They did the thing. They did the thing. 4 cheese ravioli. That's right. Tonight is the perfect night to go stargazing. We have a meteor shower at repeat, title drop. With our studio experts predicting clear skies, expect to see up to 100 meteors per hour. So don't miss out on the chance to see your shooting star and make a wish. Who knows, this might be your one-way ticket to a dream come true. Right, there was going to be a meteor shower tonight. We just, like, casually never dropped that. Like, we have a space phenomenon happening. And this is, like, the first time we're bringing it out. We just forgot that space is doing cool shit, and we forgot. Luke was going on and on about Mother Nature's breathtaking spectacle for the whole week. Luke is right, first the fuck of all, right? Luke is right. We gotta pay attention to this stuff. This is special. He did everything in his power to ensure the schedule of the Christmas ball was today for the falling stars. Props to Luke! Props to Luke! We stand this. This is special. We stand this. Hell yeah. He knows how to set up a party. Luke knows how to party. Hell yeah. Listen, Luke is competent. He may be a little bitch ass, but he's competent. Props to Luke. Lori, why are you pouting? Compliment the boy. Give him the kudos he's due. Way less convenient than just doing it on the last day of class like we usually did with the bazaar every year. Because of that, hearing about it on the news didn't really do anything other than piss me off and remind me of him. Thinking about Luke isn't bad. Quit pouting, Lori.
Oh, Julio, darling, look at you, so festive.
Sorry, she just really hates him. Luke mentioned! Luke mentioned! Bongo!
Smile for the camera.
My mom's voice snapped me out of that trance when she took a photo of Julio right next to me.
Sure thing, Mrs. Lou.
Since we grew up together, he was all too used to her impulse to capture every waking moment.
Have you grown taller again?
Have I? I'm not so sure. But thanks again for letting Bertie stay over.
Oh, hush, she's been nothing but an absolute doll. Now, let me just get out of your hair. Bernadette, here you can stand next to Julio.
Mom practically pushed her towards her boyfriend, Bernadette laughing along with her as Julio turned a shade of red. Match that suit, boy. You look good, Julio.
Thanks, Bernie.
Don't be shy now. Go ahead, you two lovebirds. I'd hate to be the old goat keeping you away from each other.
Dad grumbled something under his breath before receiving an elbow to the rib from my mom. Get him, Mom. Maybe he told her off for embarrassing children that weren't hers. Well, I think that's our cue to get out of here.
And here comes Mom with the steel chair. Wait, not so fast there, Loretta. Damn, he pulled out your legal name.
He really did. He only does that when I'm in trouble. What is it? Father unit? Mom giggled beside him, waving off my concerns.
Just some ground rules before you leave.
Oh yeah, listen carefully, alright, cadet? I'm going to trust you, so no funny business. I better not see a crease on either of their dresses, and you're all going home no later than 9, or else it'll be early curfews for all of you. You got it, champ?
Wait, 9 o'clock? We never talked about any curfews. Oh god, this is so embarrassing. Haha,
Right.
Bernadette and Julio exchanged glances, strained smiles on their faces like they were half expecting my dad to go, "Psych!" or something. But I wasn't counting on it. It was barely 6:30 and the whole thing was said to start at 7, if not later. It also didn't help that he threatened to deal out curfews to 2 teenagers that weren't his own kids. Dad, come on, you were cool in Chapter 6. What happened?
9? Honey, unless you mean 9 a.m., that's just too early.
Thank you, Mom! Thank you!
The real fun probably hasn't even started by then.
The real fun probably hasn't even started by then. Okay, yeah, I read that.
Oh, alright. Then, 9:30!
And everyone thinks I'm the bad cop. I am, and not a second over. Got it?
Wait, hold on. Did I read that in the wrong voice? Nope.
I am! Now, sweetheart, why go home at all then?
Oh, 1 a.m. I'm like, I am the bad cop.
Oh, okay. 1 a.m. I legit thought that was like, I am the bad cop? Question mark? Okay, got it. Roger. Brain cells are rubbing. Got it.
1 a.m.? Now, sweetheart, why go home at all then?
Fine, let's split the difference. So, midnight 30? That settles it then. Off you guys go. Shoo shoo before we rearrange the time again. Go on, get out of here. Scram!
She ushered us out of the door in a flurry, not even letting a split second pass. Neurons activated.
I'll deal with your father's little tantrum. You kids have a fun time, alright? But no getting into trouble or it's early curfew for you, as per your dad's orders.
Of course, Mom. Thanks for the 1 a.m. time. Or 12 noon or midnight 30.
Great. Oh, but wait before you all go. Say cheese!
Mozzarella! Reese and Scarlet were easy to spot once we finally got to school. Too easy. Hey, Reese, so about your outfit. Oh my god, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready?
Nerd! What a nerd!
Yeah!
Oh! Okay, composure. Composure, we have it. Oh my god. Whew, okay.
What? I was gonna say that you looked as sweet as your name. I grinned the most innocent, sickly, saccharine smile I could master. I hope that's how you pronounce this word. I had way too much fun designing this outfit. I can see it. Oh my god, hold on. There are liquids in my eyes. There are liquids in my eyes. Oh, my cheeks hurt. Goddamn. Stretch. Yes, unfortunately for him, I was not to be deterred. How could anyone stop me when he was wearing that?
Ha ha ha. Our mom picked out our outfits.
That's why Scarlet over there is dressed up like Santa's little helper. Hold on, I want to see Scarlet. Where's Scarlet? The mistletoes are a bit much. That's holly! That's holly! That's not mistletoe! That's holly! You don't kiss under these things. Mistletoe is white and has round leaves.
They aren't a bit much.
They are too much! Oh my god. Hold on. Wheeze! Wheeze! Santa's little helper is right. Oh my god. Hold up, my cheeks hurt. Oh my god, my cheeks hurt. I cannot be smiling this much. Holy shit. Ugh. Okay. Oh, there are more liquids procuring into my eyes still. Okay. Scarlet! Ugh. My response was drowned by Scarlet's guttural, utter groan of despair.
Ugh, my dignity! I hate this! I want the bazaar! I want to go home! At least you look decent! This plan's a fucking disaster!
For once, I could finally understand why Scarlet was so upset. Part of me wanted to laugh, and the other part was just relieved that my parents weren't insane enough to make me wear whatever in high hell Christmas-themed nightmare costumes these siblings had on today. Oh my god, he's got his hat on!
Oh, so that's why you're dressed all cute.
The hell did you just say to me? Oh, she's gonna shank you, Julio. Run.
What? That you look cute.
You look cute. You'd look cute hanging over my mantle. One more word.
Oh, thanks. God damn you, damn Scoof.
No, not like that, you clown.
Don't comfort him. He looks good in red.
Yeah, he's really making it work for him. Not too hard, I hope.
Julio scratched his chin in a swift, bashful manner, discreetly enjoying the attention. Hi, buddy. His eyes are up here. Reese offered a playful eye roll in response. Aw, that's cute! We made it to the designated venue, just past the bleachers into the field where a sizable white canopy laid in the middle. It donned soft slopes that served as a whimsical roof over pressed suits and flowing dresses. The illusion of the safety of the indoors was simulated while still basking in the elements. The cool and crisp December air and the odd chance of rain. Oh my gosh, goals!
Wait, we're doing the dance outdoors?
Yeah, Luke was really into keeping it an outdoors event. It'll keep the whimsy, he said. Bernadette almost ran across the field, her eyes sparkling at the fairy lights casting faint tinges of color on her face. Julio was quick to stay by her side. After all, events like these really were solid for couples like them. Meanwhile, I've never even been able to go to a dance with someone I liked. Not even when I dated Reese. The one homecoming we could have gone to as a couple, he didn't attend. He had a gallery showcase on the same night.
I've got this stupid bow tie on. This doesn't breathe well. I don't want to get sweaty.
Then just take it off, boy genius! Or doy genius. At least you have the excuse. Stupid dress, stupid puffy sleeves, stupid Santa's helper, stupid holly in my hair. I look like a freaking elf.
Hey guys, we should probably go ahead to save us a table before we run out.
Julio was right. Looking at it now, a lot of the tables already had clutches and way too many backpacks on chairs for this sort of event. After 5 minutes of scouting for a free table, it looked like just about every single one had already been claimed. Alright, we got ads coming on, so we're gonna pause on this very doting problem of nowhere to sit. Yeah, sip of my coffee. God, they look so good. They look so good, and Scarlet, it was once again a Jeep spare tire. Ah.
Get a nice little stretch in there.
Scarlett's was my favorite. I love how you made her look embarrassing, but at the same time, very plausible for what a parent of a high schooler might pick out. Jin called me insane for making her look like this. I mean, yes, but like, I can fathom a high school parent picking something like this out for their child. Maybe not Reese. Maybe a little too far with Reese. I kind of want to meet their parents now. I want to pick apart their brains. Like, Reese looks great. Reese looks hilarious. But Scarlett looks plausible. Does that make sense? I'm glad it comes across like that. Like, Reese is a little, like, a little outlandish, but, like, Scarlett, like, that's plausible. I can see that. I was just laughing my ass off at Reese. Like, he looks stiff. He looks like he's got a wedgie up his butt. They were both supposed to be elves. But I was like, what if Gingerbread Man? I think he would have pulled off the Gingerbread Man better. I think in the end you made the right decision there. Like, it gives a nice variation. So we got a tree. We got Santa himself. We have a snowflake. Republicans would love her. We have a gingerbread man, and we have an elf. We have, like, the entire Christmas cast. Who are we missing? Our reindeer. Who's the reindeer? Is Taylor gonna be the reindeer? Who's the reindeer? There's a okay, I guess Lori can be, like, Snowflake Snowman. So we do have a reindeer. Reindeer confirmed. Reindeer confirmed. All right, who's left in the cast? Is Luke gonna be the reindeer? Is Luke gonna be Rudolph? Oh my god, let's keep reading! I want to find out! I want to see the reindeer. I knew we should have come here earlier! There's still a bunch of free seats, just not whole tables.
Yeah, we can just sit with some of the other squads. You guys see anyone you want to sit with?
I recalled spotting Luke at a pretty vacant table with some of the seniors, but Julio said people we wanted to sit with, so... I'll give you one guess as to why that table was vacant. Oh. What? But Reese had already left without a word of explanation, skillfully weaving through the busy, crowded walkways until he reached one of the tables in the corner. Was that Kaylee seated there? She left soon after checking on her phone, most likely from a text she received. Luke probably needed her for something. Candy cane! We got it. Candy cane checked off. Before she got up, I spotted her saying goodbye to another familiar face. Long brown hair, freckles, and glasses. We are getting the whole cast. Who's the reindeer? So glad the designs are so spot on. Yes! It was the freshman from the art club, the one Taylor called Reese's new girl, in a text message not too long ago. Reese came up to her soon after, and she looked up at the boy with wide eyes as if a Christmas miracle had just dropped into her lap. She's taller than him! We stand a short king and a tall queen. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. She is like a half a head bigger. After a brief exchange, he gestured for us to follow to the table. Oh, look, she's so cute! Look at you, hotshot.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Okay, whatever. This is Faith, by the way. Guess who just solved our seating problem? Good job, Ginger Boy! Shut up, Scar. Soon, when we all found ourselves seated and a little more comfortable, Scarlett finally got a proper look at her surroundings. Tch! The fuck's up with this circus tent? To no one's surprise, of course, she's disappointed. Sweetie, if that's a circus, then I live in a barn. Have some respect. I wish I lived in a place like this.
Don't you live in a condo?
My sister's. And it isn't as nice as this.
I don't know, Bernadette. I've been over and it's pretty nice.
Hilarious. Half of the time I can't even get to the kitchen without tripping because she's got all sorts of projects she's working on scattered all over the floor.
Yeah, coming over is like stepping on a minefield. I can't really figure out where to put my foot. I mean, some of the stuff V has laying around might be important.
One time, they had this exhibit planned for one of their painting subjects. We live in the city, so we're pretty close to their university. So, they volunteered to store that stuff in our condo before they had to put it together. I came home that day with Julio and I found about a dozen of her classmates' paintings just on the floor. Obviously, I complained about it, right? For some reason, they thought the solution was to place them on top of every chair we had. We don't even have that many chairs. Julio ended up sitting right on V's self-portrait. Oh no. Breaking through Bernadette's story, we all heard a quiet chuckle. All eyes ended up landing on Faith, Reese's clubmate, who so graciously let us stragglers sit at her table with Kaylee.
Oops. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh.
Don't be sorry, it's a pretty goofy story. Hey, I'm Julio, by the way, Reese's friend. Thanks for letting us stay here, by the way.
Oh, you don't have to thank me. I'm just glad that I can help Reese out.
From under the table, I nudged Bernadette, who was sitting beside me. I discreetly turned her attention to the prattling freshman girl, who not only had to deal with Julio's eagerness to make friends, but was also seated next to Reese, who was just casually tuning into the ongoing conversation. I didn't need to do much beyond that. We are fully riding on the same wave immediately. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudgy, nudgy, nudgy. Guess we are both giggling idiots now, waiting for the perfect time to talk about Reese and his admirer. And speaking of admirers... Oh boy. Suddenly, I thought back to what Reese told me on the swing set the other day. Girl, you got flashbacks like truck cun. About Taylor, specifically. About Taylor possibly having a thing for me. Even more specifically. Heat crept up to my face as I banished the thought to the Shadow Realm. I wondered when he's going to come over. I didn't see him arrive yet. Maybe he was hiding out behind Building C again. Let's do some weed for Christmas. Would he even have bothered to dress up on theme? Regardless, maybe I should send him a text about this new development in Reese's relationship, since he seemed all too invested the last time. Spill the beans to Taylor, or no gossip tonight. Okay, so we're in the last chapter. The decisions are getting more important than ever. What do you think, chat rats? What? Follow my heart? I just say tell him because it's funny. I say tell him because we want an excuse to talk to him. That's my line of logic here. We want an excuse to bring him up. Okay, you know what? Christmas balls. Sorry. Woo. Okay, that caught me off. Christmas balls. I have the maturity of a 12-year-old. They're still not a thing. But! Exclamation point. Exclamation point. With two cheeks. Vermilion! Hello, welcome in! Oh, you are at, like, the climax point of the story. Welcome to the visual novel. We are at what is essentially prom. We are at a winter Christmas-themed ball, and we are texting our crush. Tune in to find out more. Dang, I missed the living room shenanigans. Title drop, title name drop. They're so cute. I hope she goes for it. I love how she's like, Reese isn't gonna go for it. I hope she goes for it, because we know who has the testicles in this duo. Ooh, are things getting spicy? Between Reese and this other girl, yes. They're just starting to get a little bit of heat between us. Yo, now, Reese doesn't seem like the type. Nope, I hope, yep, she wears the pants. Fingies crossed, hee hee, less than sign 3. I was broken out of my thoughts by feedback from the speakers. Ah! I called it! Lucas the reindeer! I did it! We called it Lucas the reindeer! Yes! Ah! The antlers look so cute! Dude, he looks good with a turtleneck. Then again, no one looks bad with a turtleneck. Yes! Luke present, yes! I wish Mocha could be here right now. I wish Mocha would be here right now. I'm gonna force Mocha to watch the VOD. We are 2 hours and 53 minutes in. I'm gonna memo that. Okay. Composure. We don't have it, but we're gonna continue. Luke, being the attention-seeking diva that he is, bestowed upon himself the role of the EMCEE. Typical.
Alright, mic test. Can everybody hear me?
Cheers from the student body resounded. Sometimes I still found myself surprised and offended at his popularity.
That's what I like to hear. Seaview High. Hope everybody's having fun for the holidays. Merry Christmas, you guys. Before we begin, I'd like to personally thank everyone who bought tickets to the event. This is the Student Council's last project of 2011.
2011. Jesus.
We put this to work, but we never would have made this happen without you. So give yourselves a round of applause.
I joined the crowd this time in clapping. They're out in the workforce today. That's terrifying. Mainly because I worked hard on this event too, despite knowing the truth about good old Perez and his intentions. Christ, these guys are out in the workforce right now.
Loving the energy in this crowd tonight. This won't be long. Don't worry. I'll be out of your hair soon enough.
The sequel is set in 2023. Oh god.
Welcome to our first Christmas ball. I know some of you are upset about the bazaar being cancelled, but I'm sure our refreshments bar is more than enough to make up for that. Other than that, I'd like to thank the admin and the PTA for their unwavering support. You can find the program schedule printed out on the little pamphlets on your tables. I know I'm looking forward to the performances that are going to be happening tonight. Are you? Come on, let's hear it for all your talented classmates.
Another cheer resounded, and some kids pushed and teased their friends who were set to perform later in the night. Woohoo! See, in the spirit of giving, Luke had graciously left out a sign-up sheet for anyone who wanted a chance at the spotlight. What the fuck is this voice? This is my Luke voice. This is my favorite voice. This is my Luke voice. I remember what voice I gave Luke. I'm casually running out of spit for it though. It was complete with guidelines on how long each set should last and what words you couldn't sing out loud. Free entertainment. as he so eloquently put it during planning. And what's up with those antlers on his head? He couldn't even be bothered to put on more than a headband just to follow his Christmas spirit motif? The rest of his outfit doesn't mesh with it at all. God, what an ass! Anyway, a consequence of the whole free market approach to this was the diversity of solos and bands of all sorts of genres. Pretty much anybody who wanted to perform and made the quota, which made for an interesting time. That led to hits and misses all around, which was to be expected. I doubt they had a lot of time to practice. Lori, an expert at Luke slander. Down, girl, I know you're the MC, but down. Spray bottle on Lori. Spray bottle on her family and her cow. Unexpectedly, one that really got everyone going was a band of guys that could barely play or sing a note, but still carried the performance on charisma alone. Is it the drugs, guys? Please tell me this is the drugs pencil sharpening guys. During this time, the group dispersed for a little bit, going around mingling with other people we knew. Bernadette and Reese were talking to the other art club members, while Julio was talking to his teammates. What should I do? Talk to someone I know, stay at the table, or be a desperate hoe? Last chapter, guys. The decisions are getting more and more important. What do you think, chat rats? What should we do? Follow your heart. Sky, I know I should follow my heart. But the pressure is on. Follow my ass? Okay. I can get behind that vibe. What does my ass tell me? It's bigger than my heart. That's true. You get more love that way. What is my ass telling me? Hold on, let me bend over and listen to my poots real quick. What is my ass telling me? My ass is telling me to stay at the table. I don't know why, but the cheeks have whispered. We are going to stay at the table. Considering that a lot of the student council were still running around and working with their committees, I didn't bother to get up and talk to anyone. Instead, I wound up people watching from the table. Luke was the first person I spotted enjoying the ambience by his lonesome with a champagne glass in his hand, filled to the brim with some bubbly club soda. Where is Isabella? Where is the wife? Isabella, who was wearing a bold amber dress, shortly joined his side not too long after. Yes! Did it work? Did all of this work? I averted my gaze. No! Get closure, Lori. You're people watching. Is Isabella happy? Did Luke's plan work? I averted my gaze as Black and Yellow leaned into each other, intent on trying not to get a particular rap stuck in my head. I want to know if it worked. Lori, keep paying attention. My eyes then landed on Scarlet from across the table, looking bored out of her mind. Her eyes were glazed over, chin rested languidly over her palm, not an iota's hint of cognizance in her face. She almost looked like she was about to fall asleep. Holy crap, is that Junji Ito? Oh my god. Huh? Scarlet's sudden change in demeanor startled me. Turns out Faith had gotten her nose stuck in a book during the band performances. It was a black and white comic book from the looks of it. Oh my god, they're reading manga together. Girls are bonding. Checks out, I think. The girl looked like a bookworm. No wonder she got along with Kaylee. Yeah, it is. You know him? Do I know him? I've only read all of his stuff. At least the ones I could get my hands on. Which one are you reading anyways? And how'd you get a physical copy? Tommy got it from a used bookstore in town. No way! That's a lucky find! Do you want to read it together? This is the first volume. Are you sure? I wouldn't want to break your flow.
Don't worry, I wouldn't mind rereading this 1,000,000 times. Or would you rather borrow...
No! Why would you even suggest something so... She caught herself before she said something irrevocably bad that might just ruin this whole interaction. Scarlet is making her first friend. Oh my god. Silly. Damn, Scar's into Junji Ito. Character development. Scarlet trying and succeeding at conversing like a normal human being? Yes! Bye. I'll take you up on your first offer.
Oh, yeah, baby! Penguins! Yeah! Go, girl! Absolute character development. Oh my god. I can't believe it only took us 7 chapters. That's what we've been waiting for! That's what it's all about! You shake it all about!
Thanks! It was a bit heartwarming to see Scarlet finally get along with someone. Faith happily shared her copy with her. Honestly, what an angel, this girl!
Hey, so what I miss?
Shh! Not too loud! Shut the fuck up, Reese.
I think your sister's finally making a friend. His eyes shot wide open, darting towards his sister. For the first time that night, she finally looked like she was enjoying it. I was content to stay seated at the table and watch them mingle, but I soon realized that Reese had other plans. He pulled me up from my seat and I let him whisk me away. Looks like he'd finally gotten rid of that jubilant little bow tie. Aw. What is it?
I want to get some food. Come with me.
Do I have to? My feet hurt. Girl, you just got here.
You literally have not gotten up since we sat down.
Same brain. Well, you try wearing heels. Reese ignored my complaints, seemingly distracted by the refreshments table.
Oh, sweet! They still have that store's pretzels!
Scarlet immediately switched gears, focusing her attention on the spread of snacks carefully plated on top of a long fold-up table. My chest swelled up with pride from their reactions to the spread because it was my idea to at least bring back the bizarre vendors for the catering. In the spirit of Christmas and the fact that Luke's humble bragging has permanently left a sour taste in my mouth, I just shrugged. So, how long are we gonna hang out here instead of at our table, huh?
Just give Scarlet some room. She's making friends. Let her have this. You know how she likes to act tough when there's too many of us around.
There was no arguing with that. Scarlet had a tendency to posture. It's really no surprise that she and Taylor got along so well. Speaking of which, I still haven't seen Taylor around, because he's too cool for this dumb Christmas event. From where we stood, I did a survey of the party and everyone in attendance. There really was no sign of him anywhere. A part of me was starting to worry that he really wasn't gonna show up. But what did I think was gonna happen if he did? It's not like I could just casually ask him as if he was into me, not at an event like this. That would be all weird and stuff. I didn't have a concrete plan in mind, but ever since Reese has brought it to my attention, I never quite stopped thinking about it. I still talk to Taylor. We texted back and forth, but I haven't mentioned a word of Reese's suspicions to him. Better to see things with my own 2 eyes before I did something stupid and ruined a good thing. Lori's brain cells are rubbing.
Shit, did I lose my tie?
Oh, he didn't ditch it, he lost it. Oh, yeah, you took it off. Why the outfit change?
Way too many people were giving me hell about it. You included. It should be in my back pocket. Okay, great, I didn't lose it.
Are your parents gonna get mad if you did?
Hey, your parents have weird stuff they get stuck up about too.
Can I borrow it?
My bow tie? The source of all my misery tonight? Sure, take it.
You're such a drama queen. It was an impulsive thing, but I clipped his bow tie onto my headband. That is Holly! It turned into a nice little headpiece, kinda like the one Scarlet has on her head. They're matching! Ta-da! How does it look?
You're acting ridiculous. But oddly enough, that looks good.
Oddly enough!
Trust me, it takes work to make that thing look pretty.
We broke into a giggling fit before Reese turned his sights back onto the party, his eyes mostly lingering on his sister and her new friend.
Tonight's a good party.
For all the complaints we all had, it is turning out to be pretty fun.
Hey, too bad Taylor didn't come.
God damn it, Reese! We just let that water go under the bridge. Wait, what?
Huh, you didn't know?
Well, he never... My words were cut off by the sound of the feedback from the speakers. Reese and I both jerked our heads in the direction of the new band setting up. I vaguely recognized the lead singer. He was the guy belting Christmas songs the other day. Drugs, drugs, drugs. Lead singer.
Hey guys! So if you like our set, you could stand up, jump around, bang your head, wave your hands like you just don't care. We really feed off from the energy that way. We are the Attention Whores! With a D. Anyone remember their first kiss?
It was the perfect introduction to the 303 song. Is that how you pronounce their band name? Is it 303? Or 000? Pretty stripped. Students starting to get up to form a mosh pit in the center. Yep, okay, that's how all homecoming dances devolve into. I watched the scene with a detached interest, a different thought worming its way in my head. They were from my grade, weren't they? I never thought I wanted to be in a band, but I don't know. Now that I was finally paying attention to the performance, watching the boys having fun playing their rented-out electric guitars, I couldn't help but remember theater camp. 303, yeah, okay. Like, I know their stuff. I have their stuff downloaded in my playlist. I'm just like, how do you pronounce that? It felt like it happened ages ago, but the desire to pursue any musical interests was still fresh with every reminder. I didn't think I wanted to play an electric guitar up there. I'd rather play acoustic. I knew for a fact now that I wanted to sing, though. Oh shit, I forgot they're singing. I have to sing today. I'm not ready. But between putting the ball together and my other student council duties, even if I did fill out Luke's sign-up sheet, I likely wouldn't have found the time to practice. And speaking of Luke, that spotted a jolly blonde reindeer stupidly making his way to me. Reese noticed him too, along with my growing irritation.
Hey, Lori. Lori's friend.
Reese.
Of course. So, pretty far party, am I right?
Reese and I exchanged glances and we both shrugged. Guess so, yeah.
Then what's with the sour face? Something to do with the Rosie boy, maybe?
Luke raised an eyebrow at me, glancing at Reese for confirmation. He got nothing. You're reading into things, Lucathan.
Am I? It's not surprising, really. Here's us, though. The party's going great. We all look amazing. Wouldn't you say so, too, Reese?
Did you really just ask that to the guy who looked like a gingerbread man?
Not sure about the looking amazing part, but, sure.
Oh, come on. You're a cookie, right? That's the shoot theme.
And let me guess, you're a reindeer.
I made it fairly obvious, I believe.
And as he said that, he took off the headband, idly fixing his blonde hair. I made it a point to remove Reese's bow tie from my hair, too. Not so obvious now.
Oh, hush. I know just how to fix your mood. Didn't I promise you a dance?
Actually, Reese and I were just...
Oh, was I interrupting something?
Oh, no. Not at all. We can just talk about what I said earlier. You guys seem to have something else to talk about.
Reese, don't ditch me here!
See you later, Lori.
Reese, you fucking traitor! Reese, you... He ditched us! He really fucking ditched us! He skedoodled on out there, leaving us to the sharks! Traitor! Absolute traitor! Wait, no, Reese!
Oh my god!
Thank you, Vermilion. We got Luke alone right now. The little rat, how dare he abandon me like that? He jogged back to the table with a little paper plate of cookies to bring to his sister. Okay, so now he's a doting older brother again? Fuck you, Reese. I could only watch him go in utter contempt as he left me to deal with Luke alone.
Shall we then?
Well, you promised me a dance in the gym.
Did I?
Yes, I remember it crystal clear. You never said we'd be dancing at the field by the bleachers.
Semantics.
What does that even mean?
I don't know, Lori. You know I'm not good at these. But I am trying to cheer you up.
He declared with a tinge of unexpected frustration. He was trying to cheer me up? He's so bad at it, I didn't even realize. Now I feel bad. Thanks, Luke, I really appreciate it. But mosh pits aren't really my thing.
Well, you got a point. Later then, when it's slower. Catch you later, baby. Mark my words, Lori, you're gonna get swept off your feet by a blonde tonight.
He flashed me a wink with a nauseating smile. Sure, yeah, I'll find you then. Okay, now get out. Bye. Love you. Kisses. Okay, scootaloo. I'll just go freshen up. Damn it, why'd you have to say that? Now he's really gonna expect to dance. Fuck. I mean, yay. I mean, sorry, Isabella. I made a run for it before he could offer anything else. At least as fast as a girl with heels can, anyways. Oh, I used to run so fast in heels. I used to have like 4 inchers and I would run across paved parking lots in them. Girls can run fast in heels. Lori just needs a little bit more practice. Being here wasn't good for me. I needed to clear my head. I rushed out of the tent and into the open air only to find Julio hanging out with his sports buddies. He was in high spirits, occasionally getting punched on the arm because apparently that was something they liked to do.
Lori!
Oh no, he noticed me already. I was planning to walk past him, but I guess I couldn't hide from his radar.
Hey, what are you doing here? Where's Bernadette?
I think Bernadette's still back there somewhere. Reese and Scarlet were at our table too, last time I saw. I'm gonna step out for a while.
Why, are you not feeling well?
As my crumbling emotional state would have it, I would have said no. I didn't want to make a fuss, especially since Julio didn't know the details. I'm fine.
You don't look fine, are you sure?
Yes, I'm just overwhelmed, tired. Just need to get some quiet and fresh air. Give me a minute. Plus, Luke wants to dance? I really don't want to dance with him, so I'm gonna go hide now. Okay, thanks, bye. If the others come looking for me, could you tell them that?
Oh, okay. Where are you going? Do you need me to come with you?
Typo. I looked over his shoulder, shaking my head. I'm probably going to the bathroom. Walk around the hallways for a bit.
No problem, I could wait.
You could, but I don't want you to. I don't want to take you away from your friends. That bit wasn't a lie.
Okay then. Are you sure you don't want me to tag along?
Yes, I won't be too far, I promise.
And do you have your phone on ya?
What, are you my chaperone? I thought we quit that.
Just in case we want to reach ya.
Yes, I do. Protective much? I made it a point to flash him my phone, smiling. I got it, Dad. Alright, now leave me alone, I gotta go.
Of course I'd be. I promised your dad I'd get you and Bernadette back home safely. I'm not saying I'm scared for your dad, but, I don't know what he did to me if I didn't.
We're at school. Loosen up. I know this place like the back of my hand.
Oh, well, not at night.
Please. I only go here every day.
I'm serious, Lori.
Me too. I started to nudge him towards the direction he came from, seeing as he wasn't gonna budge without a little elbow grease. Get out of here, big guy. Seriously, I'll be fine. I'll be back at the table before you even know it. Ooh. There's our Halloween spirit. Julio thankfully left me alone with my thoughts. Except I wasn't alone. Not with all these stray couples sprawled around campus. Out on the field, on the bleachers, in the hallways. I didn't even want to enter a classroom in fear of what I might just walk into. Because high schoolers are just like that and we all know what's implied here. But who are you kidding, Lori? It's a party with little to no PTA supervision. Of course high schoolers were going to take this opportunity for PDA. Babe, not here! And just my luck, too, I had no choice but to pass by a particularly touchy-feely couple. I rolled my eyes at their unnecessary display. Damn, Lori, when did you become such a bitter soul? I figured if I really wanted to avoid them, I'd have to find a classroom to hide away in. Luckily, I had the student council classroom's keys with me. That should keep me from bumping into any more nauseating couples. I exhaled a sigh of relief. Finally, some peace and quiet. What's wrong with me? This is pathetic. Ugh, why did Taylor have to cut everything? Girl, he ain't even here. Why the fuck do people have to fuck in public? No comment. But in retrospect, this is a character for Taylor. Too in character, since apparently I was the only dummy who got blindsided by this. If only I had gotten my head out of the clouds and made sure he was going. He did say peer pressure always worked. Now I'm here feeling stupid and alone. Why am I so upset about it, though? It's not as if we promised anything. I didn't even bother to ask Taylor if he was going. Shut up, Vermilion! Shut up! Shush! This isn't the time for that. Maybe in another stream. I just thought that he wanted to be here, if for no reason other than to see me. I caught a glimpse of myself in the window. I didn't miss the stupid dumb look on my face or the blush that came with it. Lori, you're full of yourself. You're so full of yourself. If anybody could hear your thoughts right now, they're gonna think you're some kind of joke. I should probably just go back to the party. At least, that's what I thought I would do. Well, I already had my phone in my hands, pulling up Taylor's contact information. Yo, we desperate. Yo, we desperate. What is my ass telling me right now? Okay, well, my ass is Sky, and Sky is telling me to call. Desperate times call for desperate measures. We're gonna call him. In 2011, That's fine. In 2023, the year of our Lord and Savior, calling anyone is like emergencies only. Throwing all caution to the wind, are we? How responsible. We just go on Discord, Lamau. Or we just, like, we don't even text each other anymore. We just send each other emojis and automatically know what this means. I mean, this is pretty much an emergency. We're alone and horny. That is an emergency. On with the story. Either emojis or memes. What meme do we send for alone and horny? Nah, I still text people. Okay, Vermilion's a little bit of an old soul. I tapped on the call button with a slight tremble in my fingers. It's no big deal. You call each other for no reason all the time. Alright, and we got an ad break coming in. We're gonna relieve the tension, and I'm going to relieve my bladder because it's apparently the size of a pea, apparently. To be fair, I have legs, I swear. Not what I wanted to move. Sardines! I'm a fucking 90-year-old stuck in a 20-year-old's old body, though. Dude, Vermilion, you're actually very, very young. 20 years old? Baby. Absolute fucking fetus. Alright, I'm gonna go piss. Go piss, girl. You got a Nissan commercial? Nice. Alright, I'm back. Sardines and Nissan. And then it hit me with a laptop. That kind of hurt. Alright, so we got sardines, we got laptops, and we got Nissans. Alright, you guys are getting some pretty interesting ads. I wish I had some kind of variation other than Red Bull. It's literally all I get. Alright. We press the call button. We're calling Taylor because we're alone, we are horny, and we are ready to cry. Okay, Prince Charming, come save me. Besides, I'm not calling for no reason at all. I just wanted to check up on him. Because I'm doting. Ugh, Reese, I swear to God, I blame you. Reese was a little asshole in this chapter to us. First of all, bringing up our deeper inner thoughts, and then ditching us in front of Luke. Still love him, though. This is all your fault. You got me overthinking to the moon and back. This call would have been so much easier if it weren't for you. But my imaginary mental lashing at Reese was cut short when I heard the call coming through, ringing from my side of the line. I waited with bated breath for Taylor to pick up the call. The longer it rang, the more I welcomed the thought that this was, in fact, a stupid, poorly thought-out decision. I'd be lying if I said I didn't feel a simultaneous sense of relief and disappointment. Well, I tried my best. Guess he's busy. Just as I was about to end the call, though, a voice came through.
Lori?
It was really him. He picked up the call. I mean, who else was gonna pick it up? It was his phone.
Hey, what's up?
He lazily rattled over the phone, some bass-driven track playing in the background. It was so loud I could barely hear him over the noise. Hey, it's me.
Sorry, I just saw your texts. Let it be known that I told you so.
Huh? What are you talking about?
You know, Reese and that freshman girl. That's why you called, right? What happened? Are they a thing yet?
Wow, he really was invested. It almost made me forget my nerves for a second there. Almost. No. That's not why I called.
Oh.
He went quiet for a second, the blaring music pulsating against my temple. Then the song stopped after the sound of clambering and falling items. From the other line, I heard someone yell, "What the hell, man?" Taylor, you alright? The music suddenly cut off. Taylor groaned.
I'm alright. I'm good. So if not for those texts, why'd you call?
No reason.
Oh.
No, well, actually, you're missing the Christmas ball, so I thought I'd check up on you.
Yeah, I didn't go.
That's a shame. Why didn't you go? I didn't mean to sound so disappointed. I was glad he didn't seem to notice or acknowledge it.
Figured there was no point in me going. A party's only fun if you know people, and nobody really likes me, so... I mean, you can put 2 and 2 together. Also, it doesn't help that the teachers will be on my case the whole fucking time. Nobody wants that. Plus, I don't got a suit.
I guess you're making sense. Attendance wasn't mandatory, and even if it were, that never stopped him from skipping class. Nothing about his response surprised me one bit. I just couldn't help but deflate completely.
I mean, I'm pretty close with Scarlett, but she didn't want to come either.
Huh? So he would have come out for Scarlett? Oh, what stat needed to be high in order to answer this? Well, I'm here. What stat did we need to max out for this one? Alright, so our options are, she still went though, or I hope you're enjoying the night then. Darn it, I would have chosen this one if it wasn't blanked out. Are we, like, not confident enough? Oh, that's if you have a jealous. Okay, true. We really have not been picking jealous routes. I can see that. Okay. Follow your butt. But you consistently chose chill options. The degenerate chose chill options? Plot twist. The plot chickens. Alright, so what we got? She still went, though, or I hope you're enjoying the night, then. My butt is farting, and it is telling me that this is the choice we want. Care package? Ooh, thank you, we haven't saved in a while. Thank you, we haven't saved in a while. Go for it. Okay. We're gonna stretch. Ugh. I'm gonna take a sip. That was the last of my coffee. Vermilion! I thought we were friends. We are making an emotional choice. And you're making an egg out of me right now. Bulge. You're lucky I look good and bald. She's still what? You guys suck. I love you. But you guys do suck. She's still wet though. Taylor chuckled on the other line. You're laughing, you're laughing. I'm bald and have a bruised face and you're laughing. I have the best rats ever. Love you too, Art Mom. Love you, Art Son. Ha! It's back.
That's because she has to do what Mommy and Daddy says. I don't gotta do jack shit. No one can make me.
Your older brother?
Heh. Dean doesn't give a shit about events. He just wants me to graduate. One thing I'm thankful for, at least.
But you came to the fair. You do it because we can. I am getting a squirt bottle asset or something. Watch out.
That's because you asked.
My face heated up at that. Taylor also suddenly fell dead silent. Mom's getting the spray bottle. I will either shop around for one or I will make one. Damn it. The call awkwardly broke off as I couldn't find any more words to say. Taylor had to be the one to clear his throat and fill the air again.
Anyways, thanks for reaching out. Makes my night a little better. As fun as it has been hanging out with you, Chaz, I swear it has.
I couldn't stifle the little giggle that escaped my lips. I'm at least glad he had company to keep, even if he didn't go to the ball.
What about you? You enjoying the night?
Pretty much, she lied. It's about what you'd expect from any other school ball, though. Unless you skipped out on those two. The third years went to prom, didn't they? He laughed.
Maybe I did. You're not keeping count, are you?
I'm skipping the program, but I don't really mind.
Damn, I might just be rubbing off on you.
Alrighty. To be fair, I'm not the only one who sneaked out.
Oh shit, someone's about to snitch.
I was not! Fine, I won't tell you shit then.
Oh wow. Look at the gutter mouth. I really am rubbing off on you.
I mean, I said it before, I'm 16, not 6. I can fucking cuss if I want to.
I know. You don't need to prove anything to me.
Compared to the earlier awkward break in conversation, this time the two of us fell into a comfortable silence. All I could hear from where I was standing was the muffled ambient sound of the music playing from the field where the party was in full swing. You know, I actually got you something. Guess I'll have to give it to you next year. But it honestly would have been so much better with you here.
Don't do that. You're gonna make me feel bad about skipping out.
Maybe you should.
Alright, maybe I do. Just a little bit, now that you called.
Didn't you say peer pressure always works?
Shit. I sure did. Wait up for me then. I'm coming over.
Wait, what? I was joking!
Nope. Too late. I'm coming over.
But what about Chaz? But I don't think he heard that. The call disconnected. He'll probably flip Chaz on his way out. Gate. Pacing off from his cryptic message, I headed to the gate after a minute of questioning my recent life decisions. How are we here? Why are we here? Why am I? Taylor didn't exactly send an ETA, but I remembered him saying once that it didn't take too long to get here on his bike. I headed to the entrance not too long after that. Since he was already making the effort to come out here, I didn't want to make him wait if I could help it. I heard the bike revving way before he gets through to here. He arrived within what felt like 5 minutes. As I approached him, Taylor made quick work of dismounting and parking his motorcycle. I can't believe you're really here! He had his back turned when I called out to him. I was hoping it came off a bit disbelieving, but I failed to tamp down on the giddiness growing inside me. He laughed as he turned to me, his hand combing his windswept hair out of his eyes. Not the first time I Whoa. His reaction made me stop dead in my tracks, a few steps short of him. Was he about to confess to another crime? I couldn't help but feel self-conscious with his attention suddenly centered on me. Hey, eyes up here, buddy. Don't look at them, look at everything else. Surprised?
You look different.
I know, like, where's Lori?
Yeah, like, where the fuck is Loretta?
Okay, that's enough. We're done here. Stream ended. Goodbye. Also, nice shirt. I tittered, one finger lazily crooked at the Naughty List novelty Christmas t-shirt he was donning.
Shut it. I know I'm not up to code with this school's hoity-toity parties. I put on the first thing I could get my hands on. I was in a fucking rush. Turns out, I'm in demand.
Whoa! He cocked his head to the side, clicking his tongue in a brazen show of a whole lot of nerve. Hey, I didn't exactly force you to be here.
But somebody did call someone first, and it sure ain't me. So whose problem is it now?
Still yours. It's on your body, not mine. I countered unceremoniously, effectively throwing Taylor off his groove.
I mean, it's me being here, not this fucking shirt, you little smartass. I usually sneak out of school events, not into them.
I know. I acknowledged the fact, brimming with joy and letting myself get immersed in his red eyes. They were usually a fierce shade that reminded me of a fervent, fiery vigor that often betrayed his own disposition. But tonight, it was shining with the serenity of a waning sunset in winter. In the background, a barrage of cheers, whoops, and hoots echoed from the field. It effectively threw me out of my stupor and reminded Taylor of tonight's activities.
Sounds like a rager in there.
He whistled, a little impressed.
Didn't know you prep kids knew how to party. Hey, you do realize you're missing out by standing out here with me.
Hey, you were the one who told me to wait up.
Yeah, and I'm asking if you want to go back now.
That was you asking? Sure didn't sound like it.
Swear to fucking God, don't make me ask again.
You didn't ask a single question.
That's on a technicality. Besides, you know what I fucking meant.
Well, I can't possibly leave you after you went through all the trouble to see me. Plus, I really don't mind.
And I'm talking to you right now, aren't I? If that's what you're worried about, then you're worried for nothing. I didn't think we were gonna hang for the whole night, you know?
Why was he being so adamant about leaving all of a sudden? I don't really mind.
Well, I do.
Well, what if I barely got a word in when a chilling wind passed us by, abruptly cutting me off with a brisk shiver.
You okay?
He asked only to get smack dab in the face by a second breeze.
Fuck, it is cold. I really think you should go back inside.
Oh my god. Seeing the way he was acting from the second he got here, I had no doubt in my mind that if I didn't say anything, he'd be telling me, "See you later," before running back to his bike to drive off into the night. And I just couldn't take it, so I grabbed him by the shoulders and almost shook him around like a rag doll. "Come in with me!" In the spur of the moment, I ended up blurting out the first thing that came into mind. Taylor just stared at me, agape, dumbfounded.
Don't know, Lori. I'm not exactly dressed up for this.
And we don't have to go back there. I don't really mind if I miss out on the action. I want to talk to you more. Can't we? Was I being pushy? I was so being pushy. I was being very direct. We have made a lot of direct decisions up till now. We are being kind of pushy. Hello, Chaos Lord Cake. Welcome in. You are into the most romantic part of the last chapter. Good time. Good time. Yes, I am being pushy. I was fully aware that I was playing my cards to my advantages. Taylor was a sucker when push came to shove. All the pushes, there's so much pushing. He always got around saying peer pressure wins. I'd say he's just getting his just desserts.
Okay, fine. Doesn't look like I got a choice, do I?
I snickered, shaking my head. Off a cliff! No! No! That's for Luke!
I led him inside by the hand.
Yeah!
But I'm not going into the party, alright? I got a reputation to hold.
I wasn't planning on it. Don't worry, the council room is empty. We can warm up there for a bit. If it's still empty. Oh my. I shuddered at what unspeakable things could be happening behind closed doors if anybody found that I left the door unlocked. Care package, thank you. We're gonna go ahead and take a save. We're on page 3 of saves. Stretch! Whoop! And my cup is empty, so I'm gonna give you guys a minute of ads, and then I'm gonna go get some tea. Tea time, I'm gonna get some tea. It's lemon tea. I need to go grocery shopping. I'm almost out of lemon tea. And the sips have been taken. Thank you, Chaos Lord Cake, for the care package. I'm actually gonna take 2 stretches, because that felt nice.
Whoop! Alright, we are 3 hours and 45 minutes in. Heck, this might be just as long as chapter 7.
Alrighty. Let's go. Alright, so unspeakable things could be happening behind closed doors where we live now. Okay. Wait a minute. But Taylor and I are heading over there. That room is reserved.
Hey, Lori.
I felt him tugging at my hand just before letting go. I turned around, mortified to find Taylor so considerately offering me his jacket while God knows where my mind was taking me.
Here. Take this. So you don't get cold.
Stream elements? No, this is not my art, this is Sky's art. Don't promote me. Oh, no, I'm fine. You can just keep that on. It's so sweet! Sweet!
Nope, you're taking it.
Not taking no for an answer. Taylor unceremoniously draped it over my shoulders. It practically drowned me in another layer of fabric and a wave of his usual body spray. He also slung an arm over my shoulders to keep the oversized jacket from slipping off. I felt my cheeks heat up, and I don't think it's because of the second layer. I ducked down, which might have made it seem like I was huddled over to conserve heat. Aww. We're here. Real nice and quiet, right? Kinda sketchy, what with it being empty and kinda dark, but I thought you'd feel right at home here. Taylor rolled his eyes at me, not bothering to dignify my taunting with a response. Instead, he just walked to the other side of the room. Just beyond the window, he could see the party going on in the outfields. The band playing now set a tranquil mood with a few calmer songs that couples were starting to slow dance to. I joined him by his side, leaning just a bit against him.
You're telling me you had the goddamn party outside at night? In the middle of December?
It was Luke's idea. Taylor scoffed I am literate, sure. Derisively.
I'm gonna Google that one real quick. What does that mean?
In a manner expressing contempt or ridicule. Okay. Okay. I'm just illiterate.
Derisively. Derisively.
Mocking, essentially. We should probably be mocking my vocabulary, because I don't have any. Thank you.
Fucking figures, dickhead.
But it's not so bad inside. With all the people and all.
You say that, but you're the one who can't fucking stand to go back out there.
It was my turn this time round to shake my head in mirth.
Man, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm getting a bad case of FOMO.
Taylor getting FOMO at the party? Aww.
If this is some elaborate ruse to get me to attend the ball, you're almost there.
I shook my head. I'm not. I felt something uncomfortable pressed against me as I was now hunched over. I reached down to find gift wrap wrinkling under my touch. Oh yeah, I had almost forgotten about it. Right after I mentioned the present, Taylor had decided on the dot to come over, but he hasn't mentioned it at all since he got here. Maybe he's trying not to seem too desperate to get it. I took the little gift out and cautiously presented it to the blonde right beside me. Here, I got this for you. It's nothing big, and I wasn't too sure what to get you, really. I think he forgot. We forgot. I forgot.
Here for gore.
But I hope you like it.
Oh yeah, you got me something. I totally forgot about that.
On the money, Worf. Seriously? Just when I thought he came specifically for that. He tapped on it cautiously, like it was some sort of bomb. Thank God I'm not in an airport right now.
Did you get me a trinket or something?
Close. If you put it on a nice shelf, it could be. Only way to find out is if you open it.
No shit, fuck me if I drop it.
He chuckled,
Voice low.
Taylor carefully plucked it out of my hands, handling it with much more care than it arguably needed. His attention was focused on unwrapping it as precisely as he could. Welcome back, Vermilion.
Oh wow, you got me nail polish?
Look at his face. Look at his face. Yeah, remember when I saw you at New Leaf? You said something about your nail polish chipping and getting on the flowers.
Fuck, Lori, I don't know what to say.
Please, it's just a little bottle of nail polish. It's no big deal.
The hell are you talking about?
No big deal. I don't get Christmas gifts. Thanks. Really. I love it. Now I feel real fucking good about showing up underdressed and, empty-handed.
No need. I'm just happy that you liked it as much as you did.
Don't give me that altruistic bullshit. Taylor has big vocabulary? He reads! He goes to school!
I don't see you coming up with any solutions.
Well, they actually...
What's he planning?
I do have something in mind. But somebody's probably gonna kill me for this.
You're not thinking about taking me out on a crime spree, are you?
What the fuck do you take me for, a crime boss?
Okay then, it can't be that bad. As long as it doesn't involve staying out too late. You would not believe that my dad wanted Julio to get me and Bernadette home by 9 p.m. I checked the clock in the dimmed out room, and I could faintly tell that we were already a good chunk past that initial deadline.
Well, that's the thing.
He trailed off, never really getting to the thing. I know I said I don't need anything in return, but don't keep me hanging. He laughed.
Well, I thought we could go cruising around town.
Oh, what, like right now? Where would we even go? It was already pretty late for a small town like ours. I wasn't even sure what stores were still open at this time.
Not too far. The trip won't even last 5 minutes if I speed up.
Taylor! I shot him a glare, deterring him from potentially life-endangering plan.
Don't worry, I'm a great driver.
Taylor!
I was kidding! Lighten up.
Taylor, just tell me!
No. And I know this is stupid, but I'm not telling you until we're going there.
This is stupid. How am I supposed to agree on something I don't even know about?
Trust, Lori. Trust me with the bottom of your butt. Trust me! I swear it's not too far from here. And I can probably bring you back in about an hour, which is enough time to get back home without your dad freaking out or whatever.
Probably isn't a good vote of confidence, Taylor.
Okay then. I will most fucking definitely get you back here on time. So, what do you say?
He asked without really looking me in the eye, one hand behind his head scratching the nape of his neck. I considered it for a second. I looked at my phone, did some mental math, looked back at the school, and then straight into his rose-colored lenses. Easy, Lori, think with your lower half rather than your tongue. Listen, we've been trying to get her to think with her lower half more than her upper half, because her upper half ain't doing the job, and we are relying on this, backup generator right now. Something's gotta be thinking, please. Oh, Taylor, I don't know about that.
Welcome to my house, baby, take control now. We can't even slow down. We don't have to go out.
Hey, yo, we ready!
Show me what you do now. We don't have to go out.
It's Zombie Queen Gabby coming in with the raid. What's up, degenerates? What's up, zombie? Welcome in, Raiders. I am your degenerate goddess, and right now we are reading a visual novel written, created, and music produced by a couple of our chatters today. Sky Too Blue for you, Jin, and Pyre. How do you do, Rita? We're doing really, really well. We are actually, you guys rated at like the perfect time. We are like building up to the climax of the story. Right now, we just got kind of like an under the table confession from this cute blonde to the girl wearing his leather jacket. So you guys came in. We are finishing the story up real quick, real soon. Welcome in. Let me get you a shout out. Everybody go follow Gabby right now. Gabby is absolutely wonderful and the streams are hilarious. Unfortunately for me, they are also at 2 in the morning. I try to catch them in the morning as much as I possibly can. Alrighty. Are we ready? Oh, Metro Exodus! I never heard of it. Oh, Taylor, I didn't know about that, right? So Taylor just, is real good story. Well, we got a real good story right here, because Taylor just asked to take us somewhere mysterious on his motorcycle, and we are trying to get Lori convinced to just go with the guy, damn it. Go get him, girl. Alright. I regretted it instantly when I saw Taylor's face fall. Damn it! My parents are probably gonna kill me if Bernadette doesn't get to me first. But if you promise it won't take us too long, then alright. Let's do it! See, sadly, it's nearly midnight here, LMAO. I see, we on polar opposites. Go to bed if you need to rest up. Raiders as well. Just pop on by for a quick hi. Go ahead and get your post-stream self-care taken care of. If you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. I love you. Kisses! Gabby! Love ya. Love ya. Mwah! Alright, Lori has agreed. Aw, look at his face, though. He's so disappointed when she said no.
Are you sure?
Now he was trying to backtrack, even when it was his idea in the first place? I trust you. Plus, you said so, too. I'm precious cargo, right?
Like you don't even know it.
It was on the drive out that I noticed the first signs of the stars falling. Taylor's leather jacket hung on my shoulders as I watched. We went all the way to the city again and the road was almost empty. The shops were either closed or in the process of closing. My hair that was tied up in a bun earlier had been loosened and was flowing in the chilly wind. It rarely ever snows in the seaside town, but it was still cold enough to make me shiver. I got variant 2. What does that mean? I got variant 2. What does that mean? Stars falling? What the fuck is the end of the world? I mean, the name of the visual novel is called Meteor Shower. There's a meteor shower. We'll see? We'll see? Okay. Okay. That tells me nothing, but okay. Just read on. Okay, fine. I'm reading on. Care package? Puri! Hi, thank you for the care package. We are going to go ahead and save the Revelation of 2. I'm going to stretch. We're getting to the ending. I'll let you know later. Okay. Hey, Puri, welcome in. Good to see you. According to Sky, we are getting very, very close to the ending. We are at the climax of our visual novel journey. For today, 4 hours in. Let's go. Alright, care package taken care of. We're all gassed up. Oh, if my parents could see me now. My bare feet dangling off the side of a motorcycle, shoes gripped tightly in my hands. Perfectly pressed dress fluttering wildly in the wind with a boy I wasn't even sure had a driver's license yet. Didn't we, confirm that he doesn't? They would probably ground me for life. Any type of unfair punishment I was given for dating Reese in my freshman year probably wouldn't compare. The worst part is that this time I wasn't even dating the boy in question. At the very least, he still made me wear his helmet. Safety first! Taylor drove at a leisurely pace, making good on his promise that I was precious cargo he'd deliver in one piece. It surprised me because I knew he liked to speed. Reese could definitely attest to that. So, will you finally tell me where we're going?
Oh, really? Won't let it be a surprise, huh? But alright, Loretta, since we're just about there anyway. I'm taking you to my spot. It's near the beach.
Your spot? For what? Oh my god, we found his spot, guys.
Part of the news, there's a meteor shower tonight. I never planned to see it, but since I already hauled my ass out, I figured we might as well, yeah? Nice way to close out the night. Unless there's anywhere else you want to go.
Never pegged you for a stargazer.
Because I'm too hot for a nice view. When you stay out as late as I do with nothing to do, you just kinda end up looking at the sky. I won't speak for all the other motherfuckers out there, but I'm sure as hell enjoy a nice view of the stars for free.
That's not what I meant, and you know it.
That's what I thought.
Before long, Taylor pulled up on the side of the road in the middle of nowhere. He pulled me along behind him as we traversed through the thin line of trees until we found ourselves face to face with the expansive sea. I couldn't help the little gasp that escaped my lips when my toes touched the cool sand. I've never been to the beach at night, and never here in Seaview, ironically enough. Maybe a beach resort with my parents a few towns away in the summer, but we never went down to the beach when the stars were out. I marveled at the rolling waves while the falling stars adorned them like jewels and magic spells. It was practically begging me to make a wish. I never knew there was a view like this in town. I thought the stars looked pretty from the park, but I never knew how dazzling they looked reflected in the water.
It's just a beach, Lori. It's nothing special. Don't tell me you haven't gone here before.
We pass it on the side of the road. I've never actually gone down here myself.
Shit, really? Guess I take my freedom for granted. It's just always been here. Never thought it'd be easy to miss out on a sight like this.
Pretty sure I've missed out on a lot. That's why I'm glad you took me out.
And you say I'm not rubbing off on you.
I don't think it's a bad thing if it gets me to see this view.
Yeah. It's fucking beautiful.
There it is! There's the meteor shower! Look, we did the title drop, guys! Look, and we made it! There it is!
More stars fell, and faster. I watched them all crumble away in the darkness. There was little to no light pollution. This was the perfect spot for viewing Mother Nature's breathtaking spectacle. Luke quote! Luke quote! Luke mentioned! Kinda. You know, I wasn't excited for the meteor shower, like, at all. Luke mentioned! Was keeping track of it when we were planning the ball. Luke kinda presents!
Oh, so the fucking snake scheduled it today for the falling stars?
Pretty much. I hate his guts, so he practically ruined it for me. Seeing it now, though, I have no idea why I let him do that.
Well, you got a better view of the stars, all things considered.
I do. Thanks to you, yeah? I'm not even looking forward to prom anymore. I don't think I'll forget this night.
Well, I wouldn't know anything about prom.
I bet it'd be fun. But I know you don't want to.
Thanks for inviting me anyway. Means a lot, at least, that somebody wants me there. Especially if it's you.
I keep forgetting you're a sap sometimes.
Me? A fucking sap? Oh, Lori, are you sure we're talking about the same guy?
Oh, totally. Taylor plopped down in the sand with one unceremonious thud. I watched him curiously as he kept his eyes trained on the waves in his seat. Then he lied down, taking in the night sky. I found myself carefully sitting next to him, making sure I didn't get wet sand on my dress. How do you sit on sand without getting wet sand on your dress? The physics of this puzzle me. So why the beach?
Oh, why not? I like swimming.
He's not gonna swim in the middle of the ocean in the middle of motherfucking December, is he? Please, don't tell me he's going out for a swim. Okay.
Not right now, though. The water's probably fucking freezing.
You can't convince me to go in there anyway. He let out a brief chuckle. I took that chance to lay facing him. There we go. Good splash scene. You take anyone else out here?
No, this spot's just for me.
Hey, yo! They must be so cold and wet right now.
I used to have a different spot before Dean transferred me to Seaview High. The boys and I used to drink there on birthdays, stay up all night, get fucked up like jackasses, you know the rest.
It's a good picture. Do you still talk to those guys?
Nah, not in a long time. Some of them are in and out of juvie.
Alright, we got a little bit of an ad break. I'm also gonna take a bit of a sip break. 4 hours in, my voice is starting to crack a little bit. I don't know if you guys can hear it, though. Contrary to popular belief, making a lot of different voices is actually quite difficult. As someone who's never actually formally practiced voice acting or singing of any manner. Stretch, stretch. Oh, I just cracked my neck. Hello. Hello. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. You know, some days I just really wish I could get like a 3-year-old toddler and convince him that my back is a trampoline and let him or her just like giddy up on the pony. Little heels feel so good in like your spine. One thing the kids are good for, slave labor. They give good massages. That's what I did to Mom as a little lad. I still do, even in college, I still did that to my mom. There was like a couch that I would like lean most of my body weight over the top of, so I'm not like full on stepping on my mom. So I had like most of my body weight over the back of the couch, and I would like still give her like massages with the heels of my feet. The feet are surprisingly better at massaging you than fingers are, because they have a little bit more power to them and they can get under your skin a little bit better. Until I fell down and headbutted her spine. I guess that's what made me go brr. Of all the injuries, that's the one. Alright, Taylor's friends are in juvie.
Since I'm in some prep school on the other side of town now, things are just different.
One of Scarlett's questions popped up in my mind at the mention of juvie. Blame that for my ADHD. Nah, I was just born with it. That definitely came from Mom. I lowered my voice, attempting to tread carefully before I asked. Have you ever been to juvie? Taylor scoffed, putting my worries to rest with his dismissiveness at the question.
Please, I've never... Well... Okay, I did get in trouble for stealing booze when I was like 14, 15.
What? Like from a convenience store?
Well, yeah, I honestly didn't think it'd be that bad. I mean, you're just shoplifting.
What do you mean, just shoplifting?
Pretty sure that's small fry shit. You know, get caught and you get a slap on the wrist. Turns out there's another misdemeanor charged for the alcohol since we're minors.
What happened?
Well, I was a shitty lookout. That's what happened. I only got off scot-free because I wasn't in the store. I was across the street. Guess being a fucking dumbass pays sometimes. But then again, if I was a good lookout, none of us would have gotten caught.
What did your brother say?
Dean came down to the station and I don't know what he did, but he convinced the cops to let me get off with a warning, actually. If there's anything I'm thankful to him for, it's that.
Taylor looked out at the wide expanse of the sky, stars falling all around us and the moon barely visible. There was something wistful in his voice, a hint of guilt, a hint of affection. I saw it in the way his jaw tensed at the memory. The spell broke immediately when he looked back at me, a familiar scowl forming on his face when he realized what he just said.
I'm taking that to the grave, mind you, so don't you go snitching on me to my brother.
He was clearly embarrassed about it, so I had to laugh it off and let it go. You're so dramatic sometimes.
Hey, I know you know I got an image to keep. Can't let the asshole see me going all soft on him just because he got me out of the station early. He told me I would have been out in the next few days either way.
Were you already in our school when that happened?
No, what happened after that was a blur. All I can say is that I got a record now. Next thing I knew, Dean was moving me out of that shittily neighborhood and into this small apartment in the city. Still visit sometimes, but mostly it's just been Chaz that I still talk to.
How old is Chaz anyway?
Don't know, actually. Like, probably 28. He's like your one shitty uncle, you know? But in a cool way.
Oh, he'll sure be thrilled to hear that.
I'm starting to think you are a snitch.
Silence followed our laughter, and I sat up. For a moment, I just focused on the falling stars and the pitch-black sea glistening with this glittery sheen. It was almost like magic. Must have been real pretty, being taken away from your friends. He shrugged, but his words didn't match his actions.
It was. Happened right after my mom.
Oh, we get mom's story now. I waited for him to continue, but he never finished that line of thought. Instead, he sat up again, dusting the sand off his shoulders as he did.
Whatever, I try not to think about that now. Took about 2.5 years, but I did finally make a friend. Not just some passing acquaintance that didn't judge me in class.
Oh, that's great!
I'm talking about you, dumbass. Just in case that went over your head.
Hey, I'm not stupid, but that did go over your head.
You had that look on your face like you were about to ask me who it is. Saved you the trouble, Loretta. Look at me being such a nice guy.
Okay, you're pushing it now. Besides, you didn't exactly make it easy.
Nah, I didn't. Thought you were insane, or it was a prank, or something. It's just hard to believe that you'd ever, you know. Even now, I still can't believe it.
I can't either. You kept trying to ghost me.
Hey, I wasn't trying to ghost you. I was trying to tell you to stay away from me. And the only time that worked was when
you actually ghosted me.
I didn't think I was gonna make you cry.
That was late September. I remember the date. How? How do people remember dates for things? How do people remember when things happened?
Oh man, don't tell me you're gonna give me shit for it forever now.
Heh, maybe just a little bit. I can hardly remember my birthday. My sister and I were born on the same day, 10 years apart. I'll remember her birthday, but then forget that it's my birthday also.
You're such a mystery to me, Lori.
Huh? How can there ever be anything mysterious about any old honor student like me?
Sometimes I think I know you, and other times I really don't get you.
He shifted in his seat for a moment. I wondered if he was going to lie down on the sand again.
Because it was a core memory.
Okay, apparently my birthday is not a core memory, but getting ghosted by Taylor was.
Instead, he stood up and walked closer to the shore. Maybe it's just what I'm used to, but I can't help but feel like there's a catch. There's always is. No one's that nice without wanting anything in return.
My face fell into a deep frown as I rose from my seat. Luckily, it was easy to shed the sand from my skirt as I approached where he stood close to the water. tagged me in something. Do I look at it now or do I look at it later? You tell me. Taylor? Later? Okay, we'll look at it later. He didn't look at me. It's unimportant to the plot, okay? Okay, I'll take that. Look at me, Taylor. I reached out, gently turning his face to come see my eye to eye. See me eye to eye to eye. You read that yourselves. Red to blue. Oh my god, they're the red to blue shippers. Classic. I don't know who hurt you to make you think that way, but that's not me. Have I ever shown you otherwise? He was silent for a good moment, the ambient song of the sea rolling endlessly in the backdrop. Then what do you want from me, Lori? I'm just a guy. I never wanted anything but your friendship. I can't really understand why you think that's important. His cheeks match his eyes. Are we seriously doing this again? No matter how many times you put yourself down, my answer won't change. No, we are past that, I promise.
It's a me thing. I'm just a piece of shit. I don't know.
Yeah, you sure are if you're gonna be that way. I'm not scared of you, Taylor. I'm not leaving either.
I feel like I didn't do anything to deserve someone like you in my life.
Aww. You think too highly of me. I'm just a girl. He's just a girl. You're not making it any more obvious. He's just like me for real. He's just a guy. Guess we're both just people. A beat passed and we were silent again, all Taylor's words finally having escaped him. Obligatory. We gotta do it. We gotta do this. Okay. Outcome. Yeah, we gotta do this. What? I can't just skip it. I missed the Reese one because I didn't want to remember that one. That one was hard. I skipped the Reese splash scenes because I didn't want to be reminded of the heartbreak that we went through to get here. Yeah. A particularly strong sea breeze whipped through the gap between us. It sent my hair flying in all sorts of directions that it was almost chaotic. I envied the way it didn't face Taylor at all. His pretty red eyes were trained somewhere beyond the sea, beyond the clouds, the moon, the stars. His feathery light hair was swaying gracefully in the wind. I felt like I had to say something. Racist suspicions rang through my mind like a broken record. I hoped I could get to the bottom of it tonight, but Taylor never said or did anything that confirmed or denied that theory. Meanwhile, I stood here like an idiot with my feelings growing clearer by the second. No, not this again! My Kokoro can't take it anymore! Okay. I think I found my answer.
Yeah?
I really can't tell if he likes me or not, like you're saying. But after thinking about it, maybe you're right. Taylor is a great guy. I like him.
Oh. So are you gonna tell him?
With the mood downright magical and only the two of us around, this was the perfect place and the time to say something I may or may not regret in the morning. Ah! that noise came from my throat. I know it would be cheating to ask the devs in chat that if I answer don't, is he gonna confess to me instead? That's cheating, I know. But I'd rather be confessed to. Nah, he won't. Okay. In the words of Mr. War Harvester, I'll tell you the variant now. Okay, let's listen to the variant before we, grow a pair. You got Taylor at lower confidence in your playthrough. Okay. He could have confessed before this point. Damn it! It's because we teased him in Chapter 3, isn't it? Ugh! The nerve, the gall on this bladder. It's because we teased him in Chapter 3. Or whatever that was. Damn it, the gall on this bladder. There's also 2 more variants to his confession. Taylor will remember this. But one with max cringe, max confidence. You know, it makes sense. It makes sense that for Rita, right, to be going through this playthrough, that after all of the decisions that we've made, it makes sense that I would make Lori the take charge, dominant personality for the confession scenario. I think the route that we ended up getting actually kind of, you know, speaks about the player quite a lot. And the other where he's just normal, he's just a guy, okay. So, I don't know. I feel pretty proud of the decisions we've made up to here, because I feel like this is a very reflective of Rita. You at least got the variant which prompts Lori to confess. Yeah, I think there's a variant where she's a coward too. I think I'm proud of the decisions I've made so far because it's very reflective of, I guess, my nature and how things would go. It's a good feeling. But it's also an, aw, I want to be a bottom. But alas, I am cursed with top-like mentality. That's how we intended the VN to be played. It's like, oh, I want to be a bottom! I want to be a pillow princess! No, I'm the dom. I'm the dom, and we're all just gonna have to live with all of the decisions that came up to this point, huh? Damn it. No pillow princess for Rita. Exposed by visual novel live on stream. You heard it here first, folks. Alright, are we ready? Are we ready? Do we have the reins of this horse in our firm grasp? Firmly grasp it, Squidward! I took a deep breath, gathering all my courage and wishing and praying to every star that was falling in my periphery to land me the strength to just not botch this. Assigned to top on stream. No, assigned to top by stream. Assigned to top by stream. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna give like a minute for all the comments to get out of the way. After this, I want to do like a straight, uninterrupted read through of the consequence of our decision. Are we ready? I took a deep breath, gathering all my courage. And wishing... Oh, sorry, we were ready to read this part. Anticlimactic, my bad. Not botch this. Please don't botch this. Hey, Taylor? What's up? Reese called me out the other night to just... talk. Oh. Taylor didn't move. In fact, he stood a little too still, a little too tense and rigid. I'd have been sweating right now if it weren't for the freezing wind. What did you guys talk about? He, asked me if I had a date for the ball. Of course I didn't. Nobody's really asked me out to dance before. Not even Reese, not when we were together. Oh, wow. He deflated a little, his posture relaxing into what I wanted to assume was relief. That's... Really? He didn't ask you out on homecoming when you were together? Holy shit, no wonder you broke with him. Fucking zero game motherfucker. I sighed, waving it away like it was nothing. He had a gallery exhibit on the same day. Trust me, I'm over it. But that's not why I'm talking about this. Yeah, sorry I got sidetracked there. It's alright. Listen, I don't know how to say this either, so I'll just rip the band-aid off. Reese told me that he thought you had a thing for me. And in that moment, all of Taylor's walls broke down, and it's like I saw a computer blue screening on me when the circuits get overloaded. All the calm that was on him just disappeared in an instant. What? Yeah. Well, why are you telling me that? I want to know if it's true. I like you, Taylor. He had this dumb look on his face as he processed what I just said to him, not quite believing what he was hearing. As a friend, or... Oh my god, do I really have to spell it out for you any clearer than that? You're serious? I'm not dreaming right now. Did you actually just... Yes! Oh my god, this is so embarrassing. Wait, so let me get this straight. You actually like me back? Like, you want a date kinda like me? Wait, so you do like me? Yes, fuck! I didn't think I'd get this far. Holy shit, does this mean we're dating now, or wait. Should I be asking you if you want to start dating? I don't know, aren't you the one with more experience? This is different, He stopped mid-sentence, our eyes locking paths, and suddenly we were both able to breathe again. I took in the sight of him, a bumbling, anxious wreck. I must have looked the same to him. Fucking hell. Taylor was the first to laugh. After a few seconds of dumbfounded silence, I followed too. And we stood there together, laughing like idiots in the dead of night, drowned out by the song of the sea. Taylor wrapped his arms around me so tightly, but careful, like I was made of porcelain. Like I would shatter if he didn't hold me the right way. Like I'd slip from his fingertips if his grip wasn't enough.
I have no idea if I'm allowed to like you, let alone date you, Lori. But if that's what you want.
I pulled away from him, silently looking up into his striking red eyes, and smiled. Guess I got a new secret to keep from my parents. Sorry. That was the most natural you're gonna get. And I have no idea what came over me, but the next thing I knew, I was on my tiptoes, planting the softest kiss on the lips. Ah! Obligatory. No way in hell am I letting this one go by. There she is. We did it! Guys, we did it! Pop the confetti, we did it! Lips have touched, Houston. Taylor and I didn't know what else to say after that. We did it, gang. We did it. We did it. I leaned against him and hummed. He threw an arm over my shoulder and held me there in place. We stood there under the stars until the spell broke and I had to go back before the clock struck 12. We did it! Alright, Cinderella, let's get you home. Before your parents kill you and you'll be too dead to enjoy your new boyfriend. Alright. I won't forget this night. That's it? Did we do- Are we done? Did we do it? Did we do it? Can we save that? Better get home before you get a Romeo and Juliet, right? Did we- Is that it? We did it? We done did it? We done? Wait, what do you mean update? You mean this wasn't finished? You mean this not finished? The next update is... We get more? We get more? We get to see the Mr. Dating Sky, what the hell? I need to wind my emotions down. Guys, I am wound up. I am wound out like a simile that Luke can't make. Yarn? Nah, yarn is too. I am wound up like a helicopter propeller right now. Sure. We have 2 updates slated. Okay, so if the next ones are 8 through 12, does that mean we're getting like 20 chapters of this? 17? Are you guys off your fucking nut? 17 chapters? More Luke content, you know what that means. We're gonna get more Luke content, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god. I take a sip for my throats. More Luke presents. The reason why you can choose not to confess to Taylor. Are you saying we have a chance with Luke? Are you saying that if we refused Taylor, we had a chance with Luke? Sky, are you saying that if we refused Taylor, we had a chance with Luke? Just so you can, like, control whether or not you want to do it a slow burn or you want to get into the dating stuff. No, Lori hates Luke's guts. He's not romanceable for her. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Whew. We did it, guys. We did it. We really did it. We went all the way through. Sky, is there anything that you want to tell us about potentially any of the routes that we might have missed or any, like, fun trivia, before we leave off and go off on a raid? But yeah, the point is to control relationship progression. Yippee! Celebratory! Gotta go get lunch. Okay, go get food, Worf. Thank you for sticking by. Thank you for following the story with me. Let me know if you get a different ending. Thanks for coming. Thanks for listening to me make funny voices. Well, I can answer some questions if you have them. I guess my question is the one that's kind of burning my soul right now the most. I have several, but there's one in particular that's standing out. Out of all of the possible confession scenes, be it Taylor to Lori or Lori to Taylor, out of all of them, do all of them take place on the beach, or do the different confession scenes take place in different locations? I think that's the question that's burning on my mind the most. Yes, all of them take place on the beach. Okay, my curiosity has been calmed for a little bit. Alright, sweet. Cool beans, hot tamales. Alright, we're good. It's the same conversation, but with the dialogue, it's way different. Okay, so the situation is the same, but the words are different. Okay, my curiosity has been tamed like a wild beast. Okay, I got it. Oh my god, thank you, Sky. Thank you, Jin. Thank you, Pyre. Now, there's one thing I want to do before we leave off. There is one thing that I want to do, so chat, if you will just sit tight with me. There is one last thing I want to do before we send off this story and we go in for a raid. Where is it? There it is. Where is it? Come on, please load. Alright, there is one thing that I want to do. And that is... we are going to collectively go down to the bottom here. So glad you had fun. I had a blast. You heard the noises I was making. We're gonna leave a comment. Is there any other way we can promote the story, by the way? Let me know if there's any other way we can promote the story. But right now, we're gonna send this story off with a really nice comment. Honestly, by word of mouth, you got it. Alright, but right now, we're gonna put words into text. Alright, let's see if I can type over my tablet and through my camera. Alright. OMG, several exclamation points. What a wonderful story. The happy and giddy girl noises I made as I went through all the chapters were some of the most excited noises that I have ever made. If I could spell, that would be great. have ever made. The tension, the twists, and turns, and romantic scenes not only had me hyped, but also an entire chat of live stream viewers. Hold on. Live stream. No, I spelled that right. Thank you, dev team. May this story go far and wide for several people to enjoy. I'm gonna post all your streams on the next devlog. Oh no, no. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Alright. Alright, hold on. We're gonna spell check this. Alright, what a wonderful story. The happy and giddy girl noises I made as I went through all the chapters were some of the most excited noises that I have ever made. The tension, the twists and turns, and romantic scenes not only had me hyped, but also an entire chat of live stream viewers. Thank you, dev team. May this story go far and wide for several people to enjoy. Alright. Does chat want to add anything onto that? Because we're gonna, there we go. We're gonna go. Ready? Yeah? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Hold your peace! There we go.